Alright guys, hello, good morning, and welcome on in to session number 54 of the Wildlands campaign, our Saturday D&D game that we are chugging away at. We've got the whole crew here today. I think we're just waiting on a couple people to get themselves logged in and situated, but we've got the whole crew in today. Obviously, this is a very big session because the group has, for the last, I think, almost 3 months now of real-world time, been tracing from the first whispers to this point. They have been tracing and tracking this demon lord Xraxium'telenoies, and they have finally cornered him, or have they been cornered? I guess we will find out today. I have gone through the entire group's worth of current resources, and I am. This is not going to be easy. That's what I'll say. This is going to be. Yeah. There's a lot has happened. But we'll see. Maybe this will be the end of the. Maybe this will be the end of it for this group. And when I reinvent the wheel in a month or two, I will have to have a new adventuring party cleaning up after this one failed. I really hope it doesn't come down to that. But how epic would it be to have a portrait of a party failing instead of succeeding? That's actually kind of an interesting thing. It's like a tragedy. We've written plenty of heroic stories, but writing an epic tragedy would be interesting. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. So, they always find a way out somehow. There's been a few times that they should have really fucking been done. So, what we will do is we will dive back into this. Please remember, guys, that we do not, or I do not, pay a whole lot of attention to chat during D&D games because I've got a million things going on for the group and for my own facilitation purposes, so please bear with me during that. We are going to do a slime giveaway today if you guys want to. We did 2 slimes last night, and what I need to do, long story short, is I need to get rid of the 12 slimes I made for the promotion batch for the store because they do have a shelf life. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. So I'm going to send them out as gifts. We've got TechForge and Nerdy won last night. Their names have been removed from this bit, and we currently have 2 that are going to be given away today, 1 after today's stream and 1 after tonight's stream. Nerdy Knots and I are playing Fallout 76 tonight. So we've got 1 that will be given away. All you have to do is be here. At the end of stream, when we get ready to raid, I'll throw your name in the wheel, we'll spin the wheel, and then we will send the raid out. So far, Bard and Fighter have been taken. That is what we have kind of determined on my end here, because I just heard from Tech. So Bard and Fighter are gone, and that's that. So, without further ado, my friends, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy some Dungeons and Motherfucking Dragons. Turn this up. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are we doing?
Nervous. I think we're all nervous.
Excited.
2 things can be true.
Either way, you want to shit your pants, so.
Doesn't matter which way you cut it, we're all leaving here a little smelly.
I wore my brown pants today.
Good choice, good choice.
Oh god, Ulrich, you're shitting blood! Oh, I should have worn the red ones!
God.
Joke's on you wearing red shorts underneath. All bases covered.
Oh, man. Okay, guys, so let's do a quick recap from the last session from March. This was March 2024, Part 2. So, the group quickly dispatched the remaining imps and Babu before backtracking to ensure that the Hellhound Cave was actually clear. Smart move, by the way, because you just never know. Once cleared, the group headed south through a few winding paths before placing an alarm spell on the southern path and then heading east, where they encountered 2 large, green-fleshed, pig-like demons. After destroying them with remarkable ease, the group backtracked again to the alarmed path and found themselves face to face with a trio of white draconic demons. They fell quickly under the might of the team, though at this point their resources began to seriously dwindle. As they began to double back once more, the group stopped and had a discussion. After hearing the voice, let me try to read my own sentence again. As they began to double back, the group stopped and had a discussion after hearing the voice of Xraxium, which gave the Demon Lord time to send one of his minions to the group as a gift. The imp appeared, slung a foul incantation at the group which mortally wounded a few of them before detonating itself. The group healed up as best as they could, though at this point it looked awfully patchwork, and began to hustle south where they finally laid eyes on the beast itself, Xraxium'telenoies. And that, my friends, is where we find ourselves today. So, this is Milestone XP. Just so you guys know, this was not a level up. And I know you guys are probably looking here. So the last time we leveled up was February Part 1. So we haven't leveled up in 1, 2, 3, going on four and some change sessions, which is not uncommon. Okay, so. Just make sure all my shit is set before we get into it here. Okay, do I have any questions, comments, clarifications, anything that we need to discuss before we dive into it?
I don't think so.
Okay, we are starting today, just so you guys know. Session 54 is picking up at... So let's see, it was 11, so session 54 would be Jury the 29th, which is still that Wednesday, and we are looking at only about 11:30 in the morning. Alright, so, let me situate myself here.
This is where Xavier starts playing Doom music into his headset where we don't hear it.
God, if I did that, there's no way I could run this game. I'd be way too distracted.
I feel like I would get even more concerned if you started playing like 50s music right now.
Welcome to the wasteland, motherfuckers.
Honestly, the second I saw the image of the demon pasted in self-promotion, I was like, fuck yeah. I want to play some Doom music to fight this thing.
It'd be pretty appropriate, to be fair.
It's true.
Alright, so it looks like I got everything.
On a side note,
Yeah.
in a few minutes, probably after my turn, I'm gonna go just check on my food to make sure I don't burn the house down.
Hey, that is absolutely
Probably
fine,
good.
man.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
don't burn the fucking house down.
Yeah.
Only small amounts of arson permitted.
Uh-oh. Did I see Kurt pop in, or no? I see him in Discord. Oh, there he is. Okay.
But I can't commit arson in this game, because I used my level 3 spell slots.
Oh, there's still real fire.
No. Hold on. Let's just have a conversation real quick. He just said that the only reason he can't commit arson
Right,
in this
that's what
fucking campaign is because he's already used the spell slots he would have committed arson with.
Lucy.
What the fuck? It doesn't mean that he's morally objecting to it. Just that
Anything
he
is
literally
possible.
can't do it.
In the world of D&D.
Listen, all I'm saying is dry trees, demon realm, flaming arrows.
Alright, settle down, fucking demon flesh
Angry
eater.
druid.
No. He might have a point. A bad one, but a point.
Oh god.
I miss Fireball.
Fireball is a good spell. Dude, the first time Ulrich cast Fireball, I think we all collectively shit ourselves for a moment. Because that was when you guys rolled up on the fort that would eventually be transformed into the Grove. And you blew, like, a gate down, part of a wall, set a bunch of fucking gnolls on fire, and everyone looked at you and were like, so much for fucking stealth! I mean, if you're gonna start it off with a bang, you might as well start it off with a big bang, right?
Look, it's
Stealth
go
is
big or go
optional.
home. Like,
True. All right, on that note, my friends, we are at the very top of our initiative order. Ulrich, you have gotten the jump on this situation. What would you like to do?
can I? Am I too deep? Like, is the trees too thick here? Do I have to move up just to see even like the where he's at, or?
So I would say that the presence of this creature alone is very overwhelming. Like you can just sense that it exists. However, as far as seeing it, yeah, I would say that you can see through the trees, but you'd have to be probably about there to effectively navigate a spell or fire something physically through it.
All right, so I'm gonna play test the waters. I'm gonna target one of the mushrooms because I don't trust them with a sacred flame. So I mean, the mushroom has to make a dex save.
I mean, okay, go ahead and roll some damage for me. I don't think it's getting out of the way. Okay. All right. I was not prepared for that. So just give me a sec. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so you kind of like you kind of bolt forward a little bit. You notice the mushroom ring, and you're like, no. And as you bring the sacred flame down, we'll say that you manage to successfully scorch enough of that mushroom that causes it to essentially bust in half and kind of like deflate onto the ground.
Good, they didn't explode. Okay,
Yeah, it did not detonate.
that's me.
All right, Bloodmane.
I opened the door. There you go.
I'm going to use my movement, and then for my action, I am going to attempt to cast Mirror Image.
All right, let me get your duplicates out here real quick. All right, so Bloodmane, you, as you approach this thing, seeing that this is it, it's time. You utilize the remainder of your pact magic, and you split yourself into 3, well, 4 technically. Anything else?
That is it from me.
Okay. Gartok.
Alright, so I'm gonna run 30 feet down, following after Bloodmane, seeing him rush. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Can I see him from here?
Oh yeah. This thing's big as fuck.
Okay, let me just... Okay. He is sadly 20 feet out of my range for spells. I will, however, still pull out 2 arrows and shoot him.
All right.
That's the start. Let's go. Oh, it didn't come through.
There it is.
There we go.
This cheating piece of shit.
You used
I'm
it
upset.
early.
Yeah, I'm upset I didn't use sharpshooter.
Okay, well, nat 20 obviously hits.
Well, so that's 8 without crit damage. That's just a normal D8. but it's a 3, so I guess it goes up to 6.
Yep, so 11 points.
Does a 14 hit?
Give me a second, I'm doing math on HP. Bear with me. Okay, 14 does not hit. So you fire the first arrow, and as this thing is like screaming, and you see like in the boughs of the darkness that is this entity, the eyes kind of glinting and moving, and the multiple hands kind of writhing around. It is preparing to do something, and it catches an arrow directly in its largest central eye, and kind of like screams and rears back immediately. It reaches up and yanks the arrow out, and as it does so, it juts down just far enough in pulling the arrow out for the second arrow, which was also aimed for the eye, flying over its head and into the brush behind it.
Did it look like my arrow did full damage?
Oh, it fucking hurt it. It screamed and it buried itself pretty much down to the notch.
Awesome. Then that'll be me for now.
All right. Gartok, as you end your turn, it is going to utilize some legendary actions. So, Gartok, as you shoot this thing in the eye, it is going to burn all 3 of its legendary actions for this turn. And as it looks down, all of its eyes writhe with this fiery, evil. I mean, really, just raw, unadulterated evil. And as it happens, you feel your heart seize up suddenly. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. (18) is a failure. You unfortunately do not succeed against the demon's terrorize ability, which first and foremost deals 33 points of psychic damage to you, and you are frightened until the end of your next turn. You also, so as you feel your heart kind of seize up, your body in the moment begins to peel apart, and blood and flesh literally writhe out from under the skin and just drop onto the ground in heaps under you. That in itself is fucking terrifying. You feel like you cannot move. You are so mortified of this creature. As that's happening, you see the demon smile, and the wound in its eye heals. Winnie, it's your turn.
That was really rude. I'm gonna use my last 5th level spell slot to cast Conjure Animals.
There we go. Give me 1 second. I got a lot of tabs with a lot of spells open, so just bear with me for a minute, you guys. It's not a bad thing. That's not me bitching. I mean, I'm bitching a little bit, but... Alright, you said Conjure Animals?
At 5th level, which means it doubles.
Alright, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. That is concentration, so let's get that on you.
Thank you.
Alright, Candace, so 5th level. So you cast it at 5th level, which means that you double the number.
So I want to do, it'll be 4 beasts of AC, challenge rating 1, CR1.
Okay, so 4 at 1. Go ahead and roll a d12.
It was a very clear 8 on my end.
8. It's a very clear 8 on my end, too. It definitely came through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Nerdy Knots, you can go ahead and pull up the giant vulture card. What... Give me 1 sec. So giant vulture is a 3. So they've got 3 hit dice. So what is it? 2 hit points per.
So it's
So they've got
additional
6. So they've got 20. So they have 28 hit points total. All right, where are you summoning them?
I'm gonna try to have them, excuse me, sort of surround him if
What's the
possible.
range?
Check it. Where do I see? 60 feet.
Okay, so 60 literally will only get you to the very front of him.
Okay, and then the other ones, just as long as they're not blocking us from getting into the area. So if I can have, if one can make it, yeah, like that.
So I can do it like that
Perfect.
for you.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so Winnie, you inject the remaining 5th circle of energy that you have into the conjuration of some spectral animals from the actual Feywild. And as they come to fruition, these 4 massive vultures spring into existence and begin to harass the demon. Okay.
And I'm gonna just move. Is this part of the tree or just branches right here?
No, like I said, there's some that are hanging over, so it's like... So, give me 1 second here. Just gonna draw a little line for you. So like that right there is where the true you cannot pass through this lies.
Okay, then
Well, you can, but it would be like into really dangerous territory. But everything past that line going south, so everything south of that is open, but what you're
But
seeing on the
covered.
map is above you.
Okay, yep, perfect. So I'm gonna go right here, and that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okie dokie. It's out of legendary actions, lucky you. But hey, it's its turn! Okay.
Yeah.
So, it is going to... Alright, it's going to... Seeing these vultures pop up, it is very unhappy with that. It is going to kind of rear back, and as it moves forward, you guys see this energy kind of form in its hands and mouth. It very, very dark red with this black, almost crackling lightning. And as it spits forward, it is going to attack the vulture in front of it. It is a 14, which I believe is a hit.
It hits,
It is
yeah.
a hit. Okay, that is 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
So that's 11 HP that it's down to. And then it will utilize its second attack on the same. And that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
And that is for 20 points.
Yep.
So the so it utilizes literally that was it for its turn. It has nothing else. So it these 2 blasts and the vulture just into blackened kind of ash and dust. And that literally that was its turn. Sybil, gonna work.
No. No, she's really not. Sybil is, however, going to move forward. Says nothing about this is good.
I'm gonna try sitting on a pillow. Feeling fucking funky.
Come on, move my thing. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go to
Gonna see if
here.
maybe it's a problem with.
Then I'm going to attempt to shoot the thing.
Hang on, I'm gonna come back down.
So just normal, non-magical anythings.
Okay.
No sneak attack. Forgot turned off, which is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. That would have been a walloper. Okay, so a 27 absolutely hits. So, Sybil, you catch just enough of a glint as the vulture is exploding into this kind of blackened ash. You get just enough of a view. Fucking camera. Sorry. I hate when it goes crazy like that. It makes me feel like my eyes are going bad. And as that happens, you loose the first arrow, hits it, and appears to have full effect.
Okay, so 9 points of damage, and then I'm going to bonus action to hang on, let me double check my math on that first. Walking around before I tell you my bonus act. Yep, I'm gonna try bonus action hiding. I know I'm kind of in the open, but I'm hoping if I like step just there, I'll be able to hide behind the trees a little.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Oh, that was garbage for me. I rolled 2 3s.
Yeah, that is bad.
But, yeah, literally the worst I can do is 19, so I'll take that. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Sybil, as you end your turn...
No.
Never end your turn.
Never do it, never end your fucking turn! Let me in! Aw. So, as you do that, it is going to utilize two of its legendary actions, and it is going to use its Stalking Nightmares ability. So it is going to teleport. Boop. Here. So you guys see, as it catches the second arrow and Sybil kind of like darts back into the brush, its whole body kind of swells momentarily. There is this bolt of black lightning that comes down from a cloud just above it, and it vanishes. There's another bolt of black lightning as it re-materializes behind the party. And it is going to target... give me a sec. Okay, so it rolled a 23 for its perception. Sybil, you are the target.
Yeah.
So, you feel a horrific presence kind of swell up in you. And as that happens, you feel dozens of cold, clawed hands begin to touch you. As you look down, you realize that there are black, shadowy manifestations desperately trying to dig into your armor and get into your flesh. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration on that one.
Sure, go ahead.
Just because I don't want to know if a critical failure is gonna be worse. Oh!
Oh, no!
Oh, you got one of my inspirations.
What the fuck? So you take 28 points of necrotic damage, and you notice that the entity, the wound that you dealt to it, as the necrotic energy is working into your body, and literally you feel your body rotting underneath your new beautiful armor. You see these small strands of green energy kind of flood out of the spectral hands and into Xraxium's face where the arrow hit, and you see the wound seal closed. Alright, that was its turn. The imp! The imp in the back... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Flies down here. And as it's flying down there, you see this little ball of energy kind of spiraling in its hands, and you hear it kind of screaming this incantation. As it finishes, it disappears. That is its turn. Alright. Ulrich.
Well, I'm not a fan of where I'm at now.
Hey, at least you got Sybil in between you and it.
Barrier.
Yeah, let's keep the barrier up for a little bit. I'm going to cast out first level Cure Wounds into Sybil.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hurting before we came into this. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's about the best I got at the moment, so...
Yeah. It's okay. If I'm dead, I won't care anymore.
Add another 7 to that, because I'm in my angelic form, so you get another half my level, so 19 total.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
19 healing, not bad for a first level spell.
No, not at all.
No longer bloody, technically.
That's the best kind of not bloodied. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
You can tell how much conviction I had in my voice with that one.
Yeah, it was not. I was not feeling the confidence for sure. Okay, so the burst of healing energy goes off. Sybil feels a little bit better than she was just a moment ago. Ulrich, your turn ends, and that brings us to Bloodmane. But before that happens, Xraxium is going to utilize his last legendary action for this turn for an agonizing burst attack, which will be done in the form of melee. And I will roll percentiles. 1 through 50 is going to be Gartok, and anything after that is Sybil, and it's Gartok. All right, so Gartok, as this creature heals the wound in its face, and the burst of healing goes off from Ulrich, it swipes down at you with this crackling black and red lightning, and rolls. What the fuck did I roll? I rolled a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you take 20 points of force damage. And Bloodmane, you can begin your turn.
Start swinging.
All right. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you are not enraged at this point, right? I think I've stuck
Yeah, I don't have
on
any
you.
left.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm sorry about that. All right, and you begin to swing. A 20 does hit. All right, for 17 points of magical slashing, it appears to take all of that damage. Goddamn! We're gonna work. Oh, okay. Again, it takes 100% of that damage. So, you slice at it twice, catching it in the midsection and across the top of one of its dirty knees. Slicing deep, you see the underneath what is kind of like a hard, almost scaly exterior, almost like a carapace exterior. You see this dark gray writhing flesh underneath with these red veins that almost appear to be leech-like moving on their own underneath the exterior shell. It's pretty fucking gnarly.
Okay, I'm good.
Work. Okay. Gartok.
Yeah, so
What's
Gartok
the
was
caffeine?
afraid when he was over there.
I've only had 2 sips of this, and I'm fucking. I feel.
Then he
crazy.
teleported behind Gartok. And if a lizardman could turn pale, that's what Gartok would look like right now.
Oh yeah. By the way, Gartok there is literally a bucket of blood underneath him. He is horrendously wounded.
Yeah, and he's also terrified, and his legs are shaking, so he's not gonna move, because he's just that scared. But he will kind of focus his energy inwards, and I'm gonna bonus action, second wind.
Okay. Good use of a second wind. Like now's the time.
And it's a
Alright.
beefy second wind. I like it.
So as you kind of take that deep internal breath and focus on the final instinct before death, which is survival, you recall the piece of babu flesh that you ate not 45 minutes ago, and you feel that warm, gelatinous slab of loaf in your gullet, and suddenly it reinvigorates you, momentarily closing some of the wounds that have afflicted you.
And then since Wow. Bloodmane is right next to him. He's gonna reach out his hand and touch Bloodmane's shoulder, and he's gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on him.
Okay. Give me a second here. Is that concentration?
It is.
Okay. So I'm gonna put that on you.
Oh,
Excuse me.
oops, sorry, I sent it twice.
It's all good.
How dare you?
Making
All right,
sure your
so
attacks are protected.
until the spell ends, one creature. Okay, so creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Okay. All right. So, as the incantation spills out of Gartok's mouth, Bloodmane, you feel this hand on your shoulder, and as you look over, it's Gartok literally finishing his incantation, spitting blood dripping out of his face, out of the corners of his eyes, and there's this ripple across your body, which you guys all see mirrored in the multiple images around Bloodmane, and you feel this kind of like warm envelope of energy kind of hovering around you. So, that is... Aberration, Celestials, what is this thing? Oh, never mind, I know what this thing is. Well, you're fighting a fucking Demon Lord. If it's anything other than a fiend, I'm wrong. Alright.
So, just an extra description to what you added, which is perfect. Gartok is just constantly, like, keeping his eyes on this thing, as if he's too afraid to, like, lose sight of it.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, because that's action, bonus action, and I cannot move.
Okay, so Gartok, as you finish that, as you finish the incantation and you feel the panic, as the turn subsides, the fear does fade from you, though, you know, may still be partially residual. The bulk of the actual effect is officially gone. Alright. Winnie.
So Winnie's going to move 10. I'm going to use my bonus action to drop my Unicorn Spirit Totem right here.
Okay, give me 1 second. What's the radius on that?
30-foot radius.
30-foot sphere, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. Stupid asshole, Kevin.
I think, yeah, you're actually going to get this one, Sybil. It's in there.
30-foot radius sphere. Here we go. Okay, give me a second. Where are you dropping it?
Like right here. Yeah, right where you were. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. So give me 1 sec. Because you can't move this, correct?
I can't say a question. Hold on. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's there. I can move the Unicorn Spirit thingy that jumps, but not this one.
Okay, understood. So you, as you spin around, seeing that this thing has just teleported, you manifest your energy, and as you bring it downward, the aura, the unicorn... This is the unicorn, right?
Yeah, the unicorn, yep.
Okay, so the unicorn spirit springs to life and begins dancing kind of around you guys in this large circle.
To be clear, I was wrong. As a bonus action, I can move it if I choose to.
Okay, well, I can just jump to the other layer.
I'm not
and
that
move
worried
if
about it.
need be.
And then I'm going to use my action to cast a level 1 Cure Wounds. It'll be my last level 1 spell on
Okay.
Gartok.
Yep, Gartok and Sybil, make sure you're marking off your arrows. Gartok, make sure you're marking off spells.
And then, so Gartok, your total healing will be 18 points of healing. Everybody else will get 13 points of healing.
Fuck. I forgot how cool that ability is. Alright, so the
Now's
unicorn,
the
as it
time.
spin... Yeah, now is the time. As the unicorn spirit spins around and begins to bounce between all of you, as soon as the heal goes off, it zips through you almost like a chain lightning. Like, if she was a wizard and didn't like you, this would have been a bad situation. But she's a druid and loves you, so you're welcome.
Well, he's the goodest of boys. And then I'm gonna get out of a line. There we go. And then the vultures now are going to... I want to just have them move one up here.
Okay, what's their movement?
It's 60 feet flying, so I'm gonna have them fly over.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Oops. Uh-oh. Ah!
Oh no! Bloodmane's coming with.
So I can get him to there.
Yeah, that's perfect. And then I'd like to fit another one in here.
There.
If possible, the third one here.
5, 10,
I just didn't know about the trees and stuff.
Yeah, it's 50. So it can, well, it's got perfect
It's
flight.
them.
I mean, it can
That's true.
navigate, you know, it's not like back in the days of 3rd edition where it was like it had poor flight, good flight, great
Right.
flight, perfect for fuck all that shit.
They're fucking perfect flyers. Now they're each going to attack, and they have pack tactics. And multi-attack.
Okay, 19 hits.
Just make sure that it's not a crit.
So they each have 2 attacks.
Yeah, so they each have 2 attacks. So
Just roll 4 more.
okay, so it has to be 1 with beak and 1 with talon. So that was the first one.
Okay, so
that
that's the
would be-
first 2.
Yeah. And then for the second one,
Okay, so both of the Talon attacks, just so you know, and the second beak attack all miss.
Okay, well, I was
the
rolling
first, what?
I was rolling an advantage. That was just the northmost one, because I get advantage for pack tactics.
Okay, so the second Talons, or the second attack misses. The first one, the beak, hits for 8.
Perfect. And then this guy is going to do the same thing. Miss. And misses.
Yep, all miss. Last one. First one hits, and the second one misses. So it does take effect from the first beak. Okay, so
Those
they
are
each
magical attack.
they each did some damage, a little bit, anyways. Yeah, they begin to just kind of rend and slash and fucking tear at this thing as it's like, oh god, this is not good. Okay, anything else for the vultures?
I'm pretty sure that is all of my action economy, so I am done.
Wonderful. All right. So, the entity. All right. So what it is going to do is it is going to you guys see the dark energy begin to kind of like coalesce and crackle in its hands. It is going to swipe once at Bloodmane. Well, actually, let's see if it does that. Let's roll a d20. So higher than a 6. Okay, yep, so it's gonna strike a mirror image if I hit. So let's see, make sure I don't roll a nat 1. Nope, that does hit. So as it swings down, one of the mirror images shifts suddenly and grabs its attention, and as it hits it, it pops.
Did you roll that with disadvantage because of
Oh yeah,
protection from good and evil?
No, because the mirror image is not protected by protection from good and evil. If I target the mirror image, it makes a straight strike. If I target Bloodmane, then I roll with disadvantage. But those illusions are not affected by your magic.
There are
All right.
onion layers.
Yeah.
Bloodmane's onion.
Yeah, there are many, many layers. Now, once the images are gone, or because it could have rolled well enough to have targeted him directly. There's always a chance, and if that would have happened, it would have been with disadvantage. Okay, so that was the first attack. Second attack, he's going to attack the, he's going to go ahead and attack the vulture in front of it. And that's a 16 to hit. And that is for 13 points of force damage. So that's going to bring me down to 15. All right. As it does that, as the strike hits it, you do see that some of the wounds from the vultures begin to cinch shut. The carapace on the outside begins to close. It did not appear to have any effect when the illusion was targeted. The healing factor. Okay, and that ends its turn. Sybil.
Sybil looks down at this unicorn right next to her, looks up at this thing, and she just she smiles in that, like, half cocky, way, flips the foul blade that's now in her hand, and stabs, or tries to.
Okie dokie.
I should have turned on sneak attack there, and I forgot to, so that is, because I forgot I disabled it last time. So I'm going to roll that here if I hit.
Well, no, 15 doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I have a second blade. Turn on sneak attack. Okay. 18 for 35 points of Foul Blade magical stabbiness.
Alright, give me just 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so as you kind of flip the blade, the first one kind of grazes off of the carapace as you see it kind of growing back from the damage it had taken. The second one, though, you get inside of one of the plates, and as you drive it up, you see it pierce straight through the wrist bone of this thing, and you see the blade pop out, and you feel it has taken full damage as dozens of these writhing, now you can see like red leech-like maggots spill out from the wound down at your feet, and it takes all 35 points of damage.
Okay. With some fancy footwork, I'm gonna dart back here and hope I don't get imped to death.
Okay. Anything else?
No, stab and run is kind of my MO.
That, you are not wrong about that. So, as you end your turn, it is going to utilize one of its legendary actions. You see its body with a bolt of black lightning. As it does so, you hear the voice of the creature kind of resonate outwards into your mind, definitely, but you guys also hear it kind of echo out into the landscape around you. And as the lightning bolt strikes and the creature materializes, you hear,
"Where the fuck do you think you're going, Genasi?"
And it will utilize its Stalking Nightmares ability. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Sybil.
Good luck.
Not gonna be enough, but that was better.
That was better, but unfortunately did not succeed. So you will take 35 points of necrotic damage, and you see not all, but some of the damage that you dealt to it. Roughly a third of that wound seals shut.
Does that count as an attack? Like, is that something I can uncanny dodge?
It's not an attack.
Okay.
No, if it forces a saving throw on you like that, actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me do a little digging. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Because that's actually a really good question. No. So Uncanny Dodge only works if you are hit with either like a melee spell attack, ranged attack, or melee attack. Because this is only forcing a save on you, it is not attacking you, it is just making you have to resist it. So you can't Uncanny Dodge it. That good fucking question though. Okay. Alright. So that was its legendary action. Now, the imp. So you guys see the imp materialize. As it rematerializes, you hear it begin to cackle out an incantation, and begin to trace a sigil in the air. All right. So, as the creature begins to mutter the incantation, it stops suddenly and it outstretches its hand. You guys see this spiral of black energy kind of like spill out, almost in a ray form, into Xraxium. There is this tether, almost like a leash, that wraps around the top part of Xraxium's body and then completely coils around the imp. The imp shudders suddenly as you see its entire body shrivel up into a husk and literally cease to exist. It just dries up like a mummy and snaps in half. As it collapses to the ground, you see that black coiled energy spinning around Xraxium, and you see wounds beginning to close on him. And the imp has ended its turn. Oh, and died.
And I said, and also its life. I whispered that to myself.
Back to the top of the round, Ulrich.
Okay. I'm gonna move to here, and I'm going in my bag, and I'm gonna pull out a scroll. And I'm gonna aim prismatic spray at this asshole.
Oh shit, I forgot you had a fucking prismatic spray, you
Since
prick!
last session.
Alright, give me a second.
I had forgotten it was gonna be my opening move. I just completely forgot about it, and I was like, oh yeah, the scroll.
That's why I
Now
always
is the
message you
time
when
to
I'm-
use them, man. Yep, okay, give me 1 second, bud. Alright, so where are you? You are there? Alright.
If I have to move one more, I'm trying to make sure I don't hit Sybil with it, so.
Alright, there's your prismatic spray, my friend.
Oh yeah, I didn't hit Sybil with it.
You can blast that bitch 2 ways from motherfucking Sunday. Alright, give me a sec, though. Wow, good call. God damn it, I forgot about that.
You really don't like those mushrooms.
Nope. I'm deathly allergic, okay? All of my characters have a prejudice against mushrooms.
Yeah, it's because, he's very allergic.
I even fell on one once, so that's...
In your eye, I remember that. In
Say
Wisconsin.
that again?
Yeah, he got a mushroom in his eye because he rolled down a hill.
I fell down a hill.
Yeah, are we sure it was a mushroom?
Somebody got stamped, that's all I'm saying. Alright, so, Ulrich, you can cast 7th level spells, can't you?
Yep.
Okay, so you don't even have to roll to fucking cast this spell because it's on your spell list, so... alright, so... Ulrich runs up into the throng of fucking melee here, and as he does so, scroll in hand, the scroll begins to glitter, this rainbow of colors, and you guys hear crackling, burning, swooshing, angry zips and zaps, and as the final slew of the incantation finishes, the whole scroll, not even in like a burning away, the whole scroll simply collapses into like the size of a singularity, just this little tiny black dot. Ulrich then swishes his hand forward, and this explosion, what you see on the screen here, of rainbow energy rockets out from him. Go ahead and roll a d8. And let's see what it lands on. I swear to God, if you turn this motherfucking thing to stone, I'm gonna be so mad. 4. 4 is poison. Okay, so do me a favor. Okay, so first and foremost, we need to determine what... Give me a sec. Alright, so Spell Scroll 7th level, the DC save is always a fucking 18. Oh my god. What is the save against this, though? It is, I believe it's a Is it Constitution? Dexterity. It's a dexterity saving throw. Okay, give me a second. Let me roll a dexterity saving throw. Fuck. Oh no. I rolled a 3. However, he is going to burn a legendary resistance and automatically save because he is not interested in taking 100% of that damage. So, what I need you to do is please roll 10d6, Ulrich.
Yes, please roll 10.
This was the time, by the way, for him to use a legendary resistance, because no thanks.
This is the time. We've been using that a lot today.
He is also... Oh, he is not resistant to poison or immune to it. So he is going to take... Okay, so 35, so we're going to call it 17.
Damage is damage.
Alright, so it takes 17 points of poison damage, and as it fades, you can see, like, this nasty, slick, like, green slime is kind of covering half of its eyes, and it's kind of screaming and, like, grabbing at him, and as it wipes some of it away, you can see that, like, half of its hundreds of eyes are just, like, swollen and, like, dripping this yellow ichor.
Okay, but the important question, are all the mushrooms dead?
Oh boy, there's a lot of mushrooms to roll for, but here's what I'll say.
The fact that you're even entertaining it.
We'll say that, yeah, I mean, they're either taking fire, acid, lightning, poison, cold, or they're
I forgot they all get hit with separate beams.
Yeah. Or they're being fucking blinded or petrified. So we'll say, like, yes, at least 3/4 of them are completely fucking annihilated. 2 of them look like they've turned to stone, and one of them is about as blind as a mushroom could possibly be.
It's this one right here.
Yeah.
I consider that a personal victory.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
My mortal enemy has been defeated.
Regardless of what the outcome is.
Yeah.
Well, that's a Casey victory. We're all dead. But...
Yeah, right. Alright, anything else, Ulrich?
Nope, I'm gonna need a minute. Rocket's going nuts.
Okay, no problem. Alright. So. Bloodmane.
So, question: are the grid squares where its arms are? Am I able to go like next to them like that, or do I have to be in them?
Nope, that is exactly where his box is.
Okay.
Yep.
Am I still covered? Do I still get a little bit of the spirit totem here? The unicorn?
Let me take a look. Yeah, yep, you're inside of it. So anywhere that so there's kind of like a, I don't know if you can see it, there's kind of like a hashed grid underneath it. So yeah, you are technically within it.
Right. Alright, cool.
Good question.
I agree.
Try to attack it.
Alright. 21 absolutely hits. Okay, it takes all of that damage. Oh yeah. Alright. Again, another slew of attacks from you, and it does take full... I mean, it is taking full effect from everybody's attacks so far. As you guys are chipping away at it, it is very rapidly approaching bloodied.
I wish I could take it past that right now, but that's all from me.
Okay. As you end your turn, Bloodmane, Xraxium will utilize its last legendary action for the turn to make a single agonizing blast attack against you. Excuse me, agonizing burst. Let's go ahead and roll a d20. So that is a... Oh, actually, I may have rolled under. So you have 2, which means I have to roll over an 8, but I rolled a 5. So it is going to target you directly. However, it does have to make the attack with disadvantage because you have protection from good and evil. So, here's the attack. 27 and 21. So both will hit anyways. But you take 23 points of force damage as it slams into you with the blast. And then that is its final legendary action. Gartok.
Right. So Gartok is gonna once again crouch down. He's gonna pull out 2 arrows and he's gonna pull his bow back further. Being a bit like reckless and not aiming properly, but it'll put more force into it. I'm gonna bonus action use Fighting Spirit, which gives me 5 temporary HP, and I get advantage on all weapon attack rolls this turn.
Okie dokie. I've added the 5 to your character model, so go ahead and make the rolls.
I'm going to use Sharpshooter, which is the -5 plus 10.
Okay.
I might as well say it now because I'm going to do it anyway. I'm also action searching.
Okay. You don't have to tell me until your first chunk is done, but... Okay. So it's 9 and a 25 minus...
-5, it's 20.
20. A 20 is a hit. So before you continue to roll that, go ahead and give me damage for that one. The FedEx driver. That fucking guy. Okay, 18. So you fire the first arrow, and you catch this thing in the chest, and it literally punches straight through its carapace, and you see it eject out the back of it. Second shot.
Second arrow. So happy for this advantage.
Unless you get a fucking Candace demon. Oh, okay, nope, it's a good one.
Okay, give me 1 sec, please. Okay, so give me 1 sec. Go ahead and roll damage for me, because obviously that hits. Alright.
So that's
So-
25 crit.
Yep. Okay, so as it kind of like reels back from the shoulder shot that punched through it, it kind of like looks down and under the tree boughs to see who's shooting at it, and you catch it in the same fucking eye that it healed the first wound from, and it punches all the way through the back of its skull, and it kind of rears back and screams. It is officially bloodied.
Does the sharpshooter double as well on crit or not?
No, you never double extra damage, you only ever double dice rolls.
Just dice, yep.
Well, he can have another sharpshooter, 2 arrows, because I'm action searching.
Alright. 28, and...
That's not 28, it's -5, 23.
Okay. Either way it hits, I'm saying just roll because you have advantage, so I want to see if it's another nat 20. Okay, no, but you definitely hit with the third shot. So it's got a hole in its shoulder, a hole through one of its big eyes. For 17. Alright, it catches the third one in the other chest, but it doesn't punch all the way through it. It sticks in it and then goes down about half shaft. Fucking Kurt. Alright. So 18 and 12. So the 18 has already got the -5 in it, I believe. And that,
Yes, it does.
that is a hit. So all 4 arrows hit. Go ahead and give me some damage. $16, goddamn.
Damn, that's minimum damage. 60.
Alright, so. So in one round, Gartok goes fucking batshit crazy, pulls in every last bit of instinct that he's got in him, and as you begin to just fucking rapid fire, you manage to knock out 76 points of damage in a single turn, Gartok. Very, very well done.
It was very costly, and that is all I can do besides move. And I'm not going to.
This creature is extremely wounded, by the way. Very, very poorly wounded. Winnie.
Winnie is going to step up to Gartok, and she's going to say, "Good job, Gartok. Do it again." And I'm going to cast Heal on him. So everybody will get 13 points of healing, and Gartok will get 83 points of healing.
Fuck. Holy shit! So she says, "Do it again." And as she does so, her dreads kind of rise up, almost like individual, like sentient fingers of hair. And as they kind of rise up behind her, her eyes, boom, begin to glow this bright green. The unicorn spirit charges into Winnie's chest and disappears. As this small spectral horn grows from Winnie's forehead, she reaches down and touches Gartok with it. With this flash of light, ripples through his body. He is literally unscathed.
My horn can heal Gartok.
Oh, the Office reference.
That was embarrassing for you.
My horn
Sorry.
can pierce the sky.
You married me. Sorry.
I know. I knew where it was going, too. As soon as that happens, the horn shoots off of Winnie's head and flies around, kind of like Yondu's fucking arrow. And as it hits each one of you respectively, grants you 13 points of healing before turning back into the normal cutesy unicorn that it's supposed to be. Anything else, Winnie?
For Winnie, no, but the vultures are going to re-surround this guy. They should have more than enough movement to do so.
Give me 1 sec. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they do. Actually, you know what? Because he's like 20-something feet high.
If I can get them around like
No,
back here, great. But if not, then that's
Yeah,
okay.
you should be able... Yeah, we'll say that... Get him like there.
Perfect. And then they are each going to attack. So this is for this one right here.
Okay, yep.
21. And then for the Talons attack, is a 23. And that was 8 and 9 damage respectively.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
And then the,
Just keep going.
This one right here is going to do the beak attack.
Okay. Okay, so 19 points of damage from this one as it goes fucking crazy and begins slashing and cutting at this thing. Okay, that's a hit, and another hit. So that is going to be... So we'll take the first one that hit, which is 8, plus the 5, which is 13. Alright. As the vultures begin to tear it open, they literally, all 3 of the vultures, grab onto this thing at some point in its carapace with their talons, and keep themselves aloft with their wings. They then go in with their beak attacks and begin to literally tear carapace plates off of this thing's body. And you guys see underneath is literally hundreds of thousands of these individual writhing red worm-like leeches that make up its muscle structure, and they begin to pour out of it. This is like the unraveling of Oogie Boogie from A Nightmare Before Christmas. It is fucking horrific. The only difference is that these entities falling out of it are all about 3.5 feet long. And as they hit the ground, they begin to kind of writhe around underneath it. It is not looking good. You see that some of its eyes have actually begun to just sputter out of existence. Anything else, Winnie?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Its turn.
Uh-oh.
So.
So I have a feeling I know what it's gonna do. Just in case, Winnie, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was like, I should have moved. It's okay though.
So, it is going to, as it's being fucking grabbed onto and slung around and shit, it looks down suddenly at Winnie, and you see it try to smile, and as it smiles, from the corner of its mouth, like drool, these large 3.5-foot bloodied leeches begin to spill out of its mouth. It writhes up with a hand and begins slinging blasts at you, Winnie.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm not gonna be able to counterspell it. Damn it.
It's not a spell.
Oh.
It's just an ability that it has.
I definitely can't.
Yeah, so that is going to be 24 points, or I'm sorry, that is a 24 to hit,
Yeah, that is.
and then a 21.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 13, hang on. So both hit for a total of 34 points of force damage, and you see the small kind of like strings attached to that damage do heal it, but compared to the amount of damage it's taken, this was laughable amounts of healing.
Okay.
And that's it. This thing is really, it's not as powerful as it fucking seems. It will end its turn, and as it does so, it will begin burning legendary actions.
I'm gonna do a concentration saving throw.
Yep. 2 of them.
At
With
advantage.
advantage. Okay, that's a save. Yep, both saves. Okay, so, and I'm saying saves because they were individual attacks. I just gave you all the damage together. Otherwise, that second... No, actually, you would have saved on them both anyways, so...
Yeah, they were good rolls then.
Yeah, but anyway, fucking Lucy, over here eating an entire goddamn pizza. Yo, invest in a pizza cutter, Luce. That's
have
it.
One.
Or a knife.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, he's coming to visit, by the way, this summer, and we're gonna send him home with all the shit, all the college kid shit that he is.
His American parents are gonna send him
A cutting
college
board,
package.
a teddy bear, like all that shit. Anyways.
A
You
picture
gotta
of
fold
all
it
of
in
us
half.
together.
Fold it in half and eat it like a sandwich. That's how I did in college, and I still would if I wasn't, you know,
There you go, you're learning.
domestically-
If I wasn't being domesticated, I'd still eat like a savage.
It's a Paco.
Okay, so what was I doing? What was he doing? Oh yeah, legendary actions. All right, Winnie. So you see this entity. It kind of flares itself outward in this last-ditch effort, as it is pretty fucking grievously wounded at this point. In a last-ditch effort, it attempts to kind of break through and do something to you people, and it realizes now that you are not only the target of the most, or you're not only the source of the most healing, but these fucking birds that are trying to tear its body to pieces, and this annoying unicorn that keeps flittering and fluttering around and healing everybody. So, it is going to target you with Terrorize. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
As it looks at you, you for just a moment envision these large writhing leeches that are lying around it in a puddle of shit, kind of like rising up and projecting towards you. You successfully save against the fear of this entity, and thus you only take 17 points of psychic damage, are not feared, and it did not successfully heal from harming you. That's a good fucking save. And that was literally all of its legendary actions. Sybil, it's on you, girl.
So a lot has happened in the past 6 seconds. But what she's going to say to this thing is, where am I going? Giving them a chance to get into position, you son of a bitch. And she's gonna try and, stab this thing.
Okay.
He insulted its mom. Oh shit.
Stabby fingers crossed.
All right, yeah, you absolutely hit it. You absolutely deal sneak attack damage to it. As it is busy trying to fuck with Winnie and its attention is totally to the side, one of the vultures successfully tears off the right side, the let me back that up, the right front side plate of this thing's midsection, and you see this organ pulsating underneath the writhing of the leeches, and you jut forward with the knife and hit it perfectly. You don't even just hit it, you manage to loosen it from its sinewy prison, and part of it sloshes off and onto the ground, and the creature just goes fucking wild in clear pain. It is not dead, but it is very, very hurt.
Okay. In which case, she is going to, on that, with that dramatic commentary and with some fancy footwork, I am going to... I'm trying to stay in the unicorn. 1 second. Let's go all the way back here and try and hide again. I'm hoping if it teleports to me, it'll be still within range.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
And I think I still have my hood up too, because I never used the action to lower it.
Yeah, that's why I said with advantage. Alright.
Yeah, okay.
You feel hidden. Anything else?
No, I stabbed and ran with a little bit of drama. That's the perfect turn for Sybil.
That is absolutely true. Ulrich.
Man, I wish I had a second scroll.
No shit. Boy, I wish I had a fireball right now.
No.
Man, fuck them vultures.
I mean,
If I had safe spell, maybe.
Fair. I'm gonna turn on the air escape.
Well, we'll just go ahead and cast Sacred Flame, so if it go ahead and fail a dex save again.
Is that helping?
Hmm?
The pillow is helping you?
It's kind of hard to tell. My stomach is also really upset,
Mine is
so...
too. If you need anything, just tell me.
Okay, I'm sorry. What are you doing, Ulrich? I apologize. I had to turn the air on.
Oh,
It's getting
no problem.
fucking hot in here.
Sacred Flame. So,
Okay, so dex.
Yep, it needs to fail a dex save.
Oof. Rolled a 13. I think that's a failure, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it'll burn another legendary action to automatically succeed.
That's fine.
Legendary resistance. It's running real fucking low on those.
Hey, you know what? If it wants to burn it on a cantrip, go for it.
I don't think it has much of a choice right now. It's really not looking good.
Oh, fair. Okay. Well, I've got no sorcery points left. I've got very little step. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and...
Yeah, you were tapped the fuck out, aren't you? Almost.
Yeah,
hence the
pretty much.
unicorn.
Actually, I'm going to burn a second level spell and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. All right. I love Spiritual Weapon because I bought tokens for it. What kind of weapon do you want?
Randomly pick something fun.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So as you manifest the sword, here's a fun one. This is one I don't use very often. You manifest a sword, and as you do so, you're like looking around, you're like, oh fuck, weapon, and you see Bloodmane just fucking hacking this thing to pieces. And as the incantation finishes, boom, you see his Vorpal Greatsword materialize on the field. It's not that big. But we'll say it's kind of a moot thing for where it is, but we'll say it's right there. And as it does so, begins to spin. Go ahead and give me an attack for it. $24 hits. All right.
6 force
Nice.
damage.
Alright, so it swings down, it cuts off one of its fucking fingers, and you see a leech kind of crawl out of its finger cavity and begin to try to repair what it can. Not working very well. Anything
Get
else?
back in there, Colin.
Bloodmane. It's time to
I just
work.
moved a little.
Work.
I will attack.
He's gonna kill it. $19 does hit. Okay, you hit it with the first blow, and you cut a gash deep in the split between the two pieces of carapace on its left side. The bottom part of the carapace completely drops off of it, exposing two things of interest. One, obviously all of the horrific leeches, the red leeches that are kind of writhing around inside of it, but you see the bottom portion of a black, literally smoking infernal heart.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again.
A 16 does not hit.
And that's what I got.
All right, Mr. Bonebow. Ooh, I don't like that.
What, you don't like bone bow?
No, well, I mean, I like
Well, his
guard
bow
dog.
was made from a spine, so
That is true. That is true. It was.
I would like to bonus action use my last fighting spirit, renew my untouched 5 temporary HP, and give myself advantage on all attack rolls. And then I would
Alright.
like to shoot him twice more.
You hear
With,
in the distance your ancestors say, "Boy, that kid's got spirit." Yeah, you
Shut up,
don't.
you're dead.
You don't. Yeah, shut up, your dad! As you just start fucking firing more.
No, what Garthok hears is "do it again" from winning. So he crouches down, pulls out his 2 arrows, pulls back, and I will sharpshooter these
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack.
in an attempt to try and do it again.
Okay, you absolutely hit with the first one. All right, Gartok, how do you do it?
So I'd like to think of it as Bloodmane like chops open and there's a heart, and he like swings again. As he misses, an arrow like bounces off of his sword and just flies straight into the heart and straight through it.
Oh no. Okay. You fire
I don't like that silence.
the arrow, and because I don't think he realizes what he just did.
Oh no, wait, we're here to save
As
the
he
heart.
fires the arrow, and the arrow ricochets off of the blade, which it does, and Bloodmane's like, "What the fuck?" Maybe not out loud, but I'm sure there's an internal moment like, "What the fuck? Who's shooting at my? I'm not. What are we doing here?" The arrow bounces off, and it strikes literally right underneath the carapace through the bottom portion of the heart. The heart immediately swells up, and you see a jet of flame rocket out of the bottom of it as the hole tears open the bottom valves, the bottom chamber. The arrow then through the other side, and the creature begins screaming and writhing. And as it slowly begins to kind of deflate onto the ground, like one of those waving inflatable arm guys who just had the power turned off outside of a car dealership, hits the ground, the leeches, one by one, begin to literally freeze, like seize up and turn to stone.
Oops, I
Combat
forgot. I'm sorry.
has effectively ended, and this is why we review notes before we... Yikes, this is going to be interesting. Okay, give me a second here, hang on,
Yeah.
because I got a lot of facilitation on my end. Also, you guys fucking 4-rounded one of the biggest bosses I've put in this game so far, so fuck yourselves.
We did just now.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's good. That's funny, Candace. Okay.
That's funny, Kendall.
All right. Okay. So, let me turn the music off. Give me just 1 second, you guys.
Quick, someone heal his heart.
Well, that's my
Oh,
plan.
yeah, I was gonna try and run up and spare the dying on the
Yeah,
heart. To see if I
Xavier
can
was. Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
have the two medics running up to try and.
Winnie's gonna fucking baseball slide. No.
All right. So,
At least it died within the unicorn range.
the entity kind of just like shits out on the ground. Winnie, you see for probably 5 or 6 seconds after it hit the ground, this kind of jet of flame continues to rocket out of the bottom of this thing's body cavity. I will say, we'll just go in order on my screen. On my screen for just kind of like what you guys intend on doing here. So let me just I have a set of notes I have to have here, so bear with me. All right, Ulrich.
Yeah, he's not even waiting for the flame. He will the stop. He'll just run up to the heart, wrap his hands around it, taking the heat and everything else, and try and cast channel spare the dying to just seal it and fix it so that it's still whole.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. That's a fucking good Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. That's
So you do resist. Yeah, you resist a good chunk of the damage, but as you grab onto the heart with the flames kind of jetting out towards you, you will take 22 reduced, so that'll be 11 points of necrotic damage. Actually, you're
Reduced again?
Yeah, so you're gonna take 5 points of necrotic damage. And as you mutter the incantation, the entity as a whole, you feel has ceased dying. There is no just saving a heart. The whole creature has ceased dying. And you see wounds beginning to close on it.
Then I'm gonna have the
Sybil.
Never mind. Go ahead.
I'm hiding. There's not a whole lot I can do here.
Winnie.
So Winnie would have been running over for sure.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I can.
Yeah, I'm just putting that there for now, and I'm just gonna put a little, just so we kind of all know where he is. All right, so
so Winnie would have run over, and I guess seeing what Ulrich did was just wait a beat to see if it seems like the heart's still alive or not. So if I need to take my turn to do a medicine check to see if it's alive, I don't know, since I didn't do the spare the dead.
So the whole entity is alive.
Right.
As he grabs onto it, Xraxium begins breathing again.
Okay.
And you see its body is actively beginning to repair itself. The leeches begin to rematerialize out of their stoned form and begin to crawl back into its body, and they're trying to get into its carapace. So
Okay. Then I think what I would do, seeing that, is I would attack the body, not the heart, with primal savagery.
okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage because it's prone. Okay, 25. Yeah, it hits. Go ahead and lay some damage in there.
14 points of acid damage.
Okay, so the entity as a whole ceases breathing again. It begins to go into essentially death throes. But the heart has ceased spitting out the flame, but there is still a gaping hole in it. So what is your intention here? What are you trying?
We want to try
do?
to repair it. We're trying to make it so the heart can still be used.
So the heart is still in this fucking thing. Okay, so.
Okay, so then my next step would be trying to figure out how to cut the heart out without damaging the heart.
Sure. So, I mean, you're gonna have to surgically remove it. You know what I mean? So, or is that what you're doing?
So
you don't
she'd
need to
look at
figure it
Ulrich.
out. You know, if you need to take a heart out of something, you got to cut its chest open and take it.
She She would look at Ulrich and say, "You or me? Who's cutting it out?"
Either or is fine. I'm got my hands on it now. If you want me to do it, I'll do it.
Okay. I'll assist him as best as I can.
Okay, so it was going to be at disadvantage because you're dealing with a very disgusting demonic entity that none of you have, like, legitimate proficiency in, as it's not quite humanoid. But Ulrich, go ahead and give me a medicine check, straight roll instead of the disadvantage, because Winnie is assisting.
Can I guide myself?
Sure. Please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up. Bing! Deep hour. Oh, wow, fucking nice. 17. Wow, that literally brought you from a failure to a success. Bahamut be motherfucking praised. All right, so you successfully cut the heart out of this entity. It's big, by the way. It's like the size of a large bowling ball and probably about as heavy. It's probably 15 pounds.
When you would take it from Ulrich, she'd put her arms out.
Yeah, take that. I did you.
Does this? Okay. Okay. I think we need to go back. She's like looking down at the heart. It's not spitting fire anymore or anything.
It's not spitting fire anymore, but it is not beating.
Now that it's detached from the creature, can I try to put a cure wounds into it?
Sure. What level?
Let me see what levels I have left. Second.
Second? Okay, go ahead and roll some healing. Okay, give me a sec here.
Everybody gets 13 points of healing because we're standing inside.
How long does that last?
It's a minute. I don't know how long we were saying.
That would have that thing's
Okay.
long gone.
All right, so 16 points of healing.
Because you were already four rounds deep by the
Yeah.
time, you know. Okay, so give me 1 sec here. All right, so Gartok. Okay, that's 21, 16. Okay, so you put the healing into it. It is still not beating, and there is still a hole in it. Some of the damage has been healed into it, but
I would try again.
okay, with.
Second level cure wounds. It's 15 points of healing.
Okay, you put the additional healing into it, and as you do so, you see the flesh does kind of knit itself, but you feel this is a very alien thing for you. It's not common for prime material entities to specialize in demonic, biology. So you're missing something. Something is needed to kickstart this fucking thing again, and do with that what you will.
Maybe fire? Do we have fire? It was spitting fire. Maybe it needs fire. She's looking really desperate. Like,
Gartok will take out a torch. He doesn't understand what he did, I think, because he was just too focused on the kill. There you go. Gartok will bring like a lit torch.
I wouldn't just put it in the flame. I would put it near it to see if it seemed like it was making a difference at all. To be like in heat.
Okay, so you kind of like put the flame up to the heart.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to affect the heart, but it does, like, nothing happens. But again, nothing seems to happen to the heart. Like, it's not cooking it.
I don't know what to do. She's just looking desperately around at everybody.
I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell for sending. I'm gonna try and send a message to Octavius asking if he knows how to jumpstart a demon heart.
Okay. Go ahead and roll percentiles for me, because you're not on that plane.
Sometimes when some of us fell before, they would use a little bit of like lightning to help those that were unconscious near death. I don't know if that would help here. Small amounts, like trivial cantrips.
As we learned from the first part of this whole thing, we're definitely lacking in the elemental department. So,
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and tell me what your sending is.
my friend Octavius, I have a quick question for you. Any idea how to jumpstart a demon heart?
It's a very good question.
He's like the only one he knows that has anything knowledge with demon stuff. So the Lich, yeah, sure, that's a.
You got really fucking lucky. There was only a 10% chance he had any fucking idea about this, and I rolled a 92. So you got real fucking lucky. You receive a response. He says,
Yes, of course, my friend. Fire! Lots of it! Nothing natural, though. Alchemical or magical only.
Alchemical or magical fire. That's the only thing they'll get it. At least that's according to Octavius. I took a wild shot.
Okay, Winnie's gonna start digging through the bag of holding.
okay.
If not, we can start moving and get back, and we can get something on the other side. If that'll.
You can't. Didn't we have a thing of fire breathing again? Was that given to us? Did we have more? Emig, can
Yeah.
you?
So as Winnie's digging through, she pulls out a red potion, which looks familiar to what Bloodmane had drank outside.
It's also literally the same exact potion that Sybil picked up, like, literally last session.
Right. And she's gonna look around, drink it, and then look away from everybody so that I don't accidentally breathe fire on everyone and breathe fire into it with the intent of healing the heart.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, go ahead and roll 4d6 for me. Now, so you chug it, and you feel that you have 3 exhalations from this breath. Please make sure that you move or remove the whatchamacallit. 21. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. You rolled what, 3 6s?
I rolled
6 5.
2 6s, a 5, and a 4. Yep.
All right. So as you kind of hold the heart up, you take a breath in, and as you begin to breathe out, one of the major valves on the top, which is about the size of your fist, opens up and turns towards you, almost like a sunflower following the sun. And in a torrent, almost like a small vortex, the fire spins down and into the heart. You see the interior of the heart light up, and you see it and kind of dwindle again, but it did something.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, roll 4d6.
That was only 12 that time.
That's all right. You have healed. So it appears that you were causing damage to it by actually putting raw healing into it. You have effectively now healed back the 31 points that you put into it. The second breath, same thing. The valve opens up, turns towards you. The fire spins down inside of it. And now you feel the whole heart, which was cold and clammy to the touch, begin to grow hot. And the inside of it lights up. You actually see smoke begin to kind of rise out of the valves again. And then you get a regular make a medicine check, Winnie.
19?
19. Let me pull my thing back up here. Okay, yep, DC was 16. So as you're looking at this and kind of judging by the way that it's beating and releasing steam out of the valve, you can surmise you've got about 12 hours from right now before this heart is officially dead.
You guys will hear like a really weird, like happy and sad at the same time sound escape Winnie, and she'll turn around and the heart will be beating. We need to go. We have 12 hours maybe. She's gonna start moving.
All right,
She's
Winnie
holding this
turns
thing
to
like a
leave.
little baby.
All right. Winnie, are you bringing the vultures with you?
Yeah, we'll have them follow just in case.
Okay, I'm just gonna put them there for the sake of
That's
that.
fine, yeah.
All right. The spiritual weapon, boop, goes bye-bye. All right.
Yeah. And also, doesn't this guy have the other binding crystal? We kind of got to find that too.
Yeah. Is it
yeah,
by
and he
me?
would-
Oh, hang on a second. Whoop. Sorry. Fucking.
Oh, I didn't even see him up there.
Yeah. So, Bloodmane, as you run up, you find. Give me a second. So, you see a crystal that is sitting on a pedestal that looks awfully fucking familiar to the ones that you guys have already collected. And without needing to do a whole lot, you look into the interior as you kind of like pick it up, and you can see the same similar bouncing of energy inside, like all of the little wisps bouncing around on the inside, and you realize this is the last fucking binding crystal that you guys need. On top of that, this is actually sitting on top of like a large stone, almost like countertop, like a granite countertop, but underneath is a green translucent chest, and inside the chest you see easily tens of thousands of coins and shit. Not literal poop, just, you know, good shit.
When he would have stopped hearing
Is it a good shit or a bad shit?
hearing Ulrich say, "What about the stone?" And then she would like be watching, and she'd head over and just hand the bag of holding, like kind of wiggle the bag of holding at Bloodmane, like take it. She's not letting go of the heart.
Sybil, what did you have? I see your fucking brain going over there.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna leave Bloodbane behind. I saw him up there.
Okay. Are you still in the shadows just watching?
She came out briefly, sort of, like emerged from the shadows to comment about the shocking grass, but right now I feel like she's watching in all directions, every shift of the shadows in the trees. Like, she's very much keeping watch because she doesn't trust this place. So that's where I'm actively at. Hood is still up, so she's like half hiding. And I'm just not losing track of the party.
Okay.
Or the horrible hell place we're in.
Understood. Gartok, anything special? Or Ulrich, anything special?
Nothing too special here. It's just to kind of speed up the process. Gartok will like help Bloodmane kind of put the treasure in,
Shovel the
or
shit.
if he does, yeah, and if he doesn't want to take the bag from Winnie, Gartok will take it and give it. No, just hold it open while Bloodmane literally lifts the chest. She goes, "You're going in."
All right. And Ulrich, anything particular here, or are you just waiting out this treasure dump?
No, I'll help be a shovel if necessary.
And it honestly, it really does reduce your guys' time that's needed to, because I'm about to give you the treasure. There's a lot of fucking things in here. So, Winnie, are you ready to add?
I'll take notes and add it after you.
Okay, well, it should be easy for the bag of holding because it's loot, or it's most of it's coinage.
Oh,
so,
okay, yeah.
But it's all right though. You can do it however you want to do it. It's 13,000 gold, 1,800 platinum. You find 8 palm-sized. Actually, I'm sorry. These are 8 fist-sized green agates, which are like stones, of all roughly the same cut. Go ahead and just make an intelligence check for me, or you can do a history check if you're proficient.
Yep. Okay, 1 sec.
Actually, any of you over here are welcome to do that. As you guys are pulling these big fucking meaty baseball size, Ulrich, you don't know shit about shit.
I shovel.
Ulrich sees all the platinum and is just like, Candace, yeah, 16 is fine. Each one of these, oh yeah, and Bloodmane, you would know too, from your days on the 7 seas. Actually, there's only like 4 seas, but from your days on the 4 seas, you guys, you and Winnie both are confident that each one of these agates are worth at minimum 1,000 gold. You also find 3 palm-sized diamonds, which are each easily 1,000 gold piece value. And then you also find, give me a second. that you find a single arrow that appears to have the fletching that is made out of some sort of weird flesh. Like, it is literally flesh that looks like it is supposed to, at one point in time, have quills or barbs sticking out of it. And then the head of it has got this weird tassel hanging off of it. And when you look close, the tassel has script sewn into it, like an arcane script sewn into it. And it appears to be made out of some sort of tooth.
All right.
And that's it. That's all you find.
I will enter that as weird fucking arrow.
All right, now you guys are hoofing it the fuck out of here. Oh, also don't forget to add the binding crystal. Whoever's holding the binding crystals, you can just add one more. There should be 4.
Yep.
I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure they're all in the bag of holding.
Yeah,
now.
they are. I guess that's a lot of assumptions. Emig, did you put the treasure in the bag of holding?
I was waiting to put the gold, the money, and all that stuff into. Don't we have like a coin purse?
We have a coin purse.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
she has both those things on that side, so she would just kind of like make it available to you.
Yep. And everything goes.
All right.
Okay.
I love picturing the vacuum cleaner of the coin purse sometimes.
Yeah, right. It's shot back.
I just feel like on the outside of it, it's got like 3 sets of lines, one for silver, one for copper, one for gold, and then like as we added platinum, an extra one appeared for platinum. There's kind of like levels.
When we find the reverse button on that thing, and we just
Start
fire.
turning it.
Yep.
Just turn
Yeah,
into a
I'm turning it
coin
inside
minigun.
out.
All right, so you guys are hoofing it the fuck out of here now, or is there anything else that
Yeah.
wants to be done here? Okay, so
Almost.
we're good.
Almost.
Oh, okay, yes, Bloodmane.
Yeah. I'd like to use my sword and take this thing's head if it's still intact.
Yeah, so most of its body has completely deflated. As the leeches kind of like seep out of it, it does become not much more than a husk. But it does still have a head, and as soon as the sword touches it, there's just this flash of light, and as that happens, the whole head just kind of sheens off.
I'll
You can
collect that.
okay, okay, so you can add that to your inventory. That weighs 35 pounds. You just add him as a custom item, head of Xraxium, or Demon Lord head, or whatever. Okay, yes, Gartok.
So seeing this corpse now in front of him, Gartok will probably like look around for it's deflated, but he'll still probably, since the last demon was spicy, it definitely piqued his curiosity. So he's gonna try and find like a part that doesn't have leeches and like take a bite essentially.
Okay.
Probably aiming for like the arms.
Okay, easy. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, and you're going to do this at disadvantage. That's not
pretty good
fucking
saves.
bad. Yeah, considering you've only got a +2 to your Constitution saves. Okay. Alright. It tastes... Okay, so weird question from Kevin to Lucy here. Have you ever had pate or any form of liver?
Liver, yes.
Okay, so you know how it's got like a really like coppery almost like undertone to it. So it has that taste kind of permeating it all around. And it has the texture of eating tongue. I don't know if you've ever eaten tongue before. But okay, good. So this fucking cultured man. So it's got the texture of tongue, but the flavor of raw liver. And you down it, it hits your stomach, and for a minute you feel like you are going to absolutely upchuck everything that you have eaten in your entire existence, but you manage to stave off that reaction, and you take a deep breath, and as you stand up and begin to go on your merry way, you feel something shift and wriggle in your guts, and then kind of fall silent, or fall still.
Gardo would kind of just think to himself that the food doesn't agree with him. and then move forward.
Did Emig and well, did those of us that are right fucking there see that?
So
It wasn't being subtle, so
yeah, I mean, I would say, especially since he's doing it after everything's said and done, he just does it like on the way back. And I'm sure that it's not ceremonious. It's not like he, lays a knife down and cleans it and does this big samurai thing. I'm assuming Gartok just kind of tears a fucking piece off and is just like,
yeah, he'll probably just lift like some of the deflated armor and go, and that's
nope.
about it.
Well, he just downs it. And that's not the first time you've seen that happen. He seems fine. Like, he swallows it, he kind of stops for a second and goes like, kind of like goes cockeyed, and he goes...
It'd probably stick out its tongue to be like, this.
Yeah, definitely not something that you would want to eat unless you had to.
So the thing is deflated. Is there hide left, or is it pretty much just like nastiness?
So it doesn't have a hide. It had a carapace, and then everything underneath was kind of working it from like the inside. It's got like sinew and shit like that, but it's not. I mean, its own flesh and its skin is non-existent. Now there was a lot of creatures in here that did have a true hide on them, but this one is more like plates.
Okay.
And it is there, and just so you know, I use the term deflated very loosely. I just mean that its body is emptied of the structure that was making it more or less animated, and it's just kind of like, it's emaciated, we'll say.
Alright, cool. Well,
Okay.
I am good.
I think Winnie, as she's walking by and Gartok's eating that, she would just be like, "Don't eat that," and then keep walking to try to get the hell out of here.
You say that while he's busy chewing.
Don't eat that. Spit that out.
Fuck you, lady. All right, anything else you crazy kids want to get yourselves into?
Well, no, I think at this point Winnie's goal is to get this thing to Falcona.
Okay, I'm moving you guys all near each other so I can copy and paste.
I would like to take one of the spicy demons back.
One of the spicy demons?
Corpses, the body.
The Babu? You want to bring a Babu back?
Yeah.
Alright, so you get back to the Babu. They're right where you left them. You take one of their bodies. Give me a sec.
Weird, dude.
There's no way this can go wrong, right?
Okay, so it only weighs 140 pounds.
Never mind, I can't move it. I'll just take.
It
like,
was the size of a
leg.
very skinny human, so...
I'll just take like a leg.
Okay, yeah, easy. You cut a leg off. You can add a Babu leg, let's say for 15 pounds.
I'll shove it into my quiver.
It doesn't magically disappear into the quiver like all of the other shit does, but it does hang halfway out of one of the javelin slots. Kind of like by the knee, and it just flops. Alright, so... You guys get back to the gate. So, as you guys get back to the gate, like I had mentioned when you guys entered, from the inside, you can see that there is kind of like this yellow, almost ambery field that is now covering the gateway. As you get to it and begin to step into it, boom, boom, you can't penetrate it.
Rick, do you think you could teleport us? Before you do that, I'm gonna pierce the veil and try to take a look around.
Okay. So... Alright. Okay. Make a nature check.
17.
Okay, so Winnie, you take a deep breath and you send your presence into the veil. You guys kind of see Winnie go into like this trance-like state. Her eyes kind of go almost this moon-blind blue, and Winnie, your senses kind of radiate out. As that happens, you begin to see the different spirits kind of rotating around not only your allies, their weapons, their magic items, but this whole place in general. And there are hundreds of fey spirits in the boughs of the trees, writhing up and out of the ground, spinning in the sky, as this is technically a subplane of the Feywild, though it's been very heavily corrupted. All of the spirits you see that exist within this realm also have a tiny necrotic moat that spins around them, or fiendish moat. Both. They're just kind of spread out. The gate itself, you see 5 large earth elemental spirits spinning in different directions, but each one creating a constant pattern that kind of creates a barrier. You understand that as essentially like a protective... there's some sort of protective magic that is preventing this gate from being utilized from the inside out.
While she's seeing all of this stuff, she'll attempt to ask the spirits that are on the gate, please, can you let us through? And she'd just say that out loud, you guys would all hear.
What language do you say that in?
Honestly, probably Sylvan, because she doesn't speak Primordial.
Yeah, so, there is no response.
She would try it in Giant just to see.
There's no response. But you do hear Bloodmane, you hear anybody who speaks Sylvan, which I don't think is anybody, you
me.
hear her just kind of spit this this sputter out of her mouth, and then all of a sudden she says the same thing looking at the portal, but in Giant, so for those of you who understand Giant.
And then finally in Common, and if that doesn't work, then that would be...
Yeah, you don't understand.
She would
Or they don't seem to respond, I should say. Maybe they understand, but they don't say anything back.
She'd turn to Sybil and Bloodmane and say, the language you two can speak, can you try to ask for passage just through the portal?
Ask the portal for...
She kind of gives like a, come on.
Oh, great portal and primordial in my... Not great primordial, but it's there. Oh, great portal and spirits. Please open for us and stuff.
Which of the 4 dialects do you use?
Mine was mostly water, since I was on
Okay.
water.
So, Aquan. Okay, so you say it out loud. The portal remains as shut as ever.
Sybil, like, kind of side-eyes Emig there, but it says, oh great, hole in the hole in the door. And then she'll what are we asking? Who are we asking?
Well, there are these earth spirits, it looks like. I don't know if it'll work, but I don't know how to get out other than teleportation.
Okay, so
Is it
Sybil-
possible everything's not dead, which is why they're still protecting the gate?
Everything's not dead, and she's gonna hold the heart.
Well, Gartok also has demon parts, visibly. But she's going to turn to the... Where are they?
She'll point to where the portal is.
Okay, she's going to turn to that general area and say in Terran, in the Terran dialect,
Be polite.
the Archdruid requests passage for us, if you are willing. Please.
That's the portal, by the way. Okay, so... Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you technically cannot see into the veil, thus spirits cannot hear you, so... Still not fucking bad for disadvantage. Give me one moment. It's really,
reliable
really
talent.
fucking good.
Helps
I
a
know.
lot.
It really does.
Don't do that.
Okay, give me one sec.
We'll be there.
Ha! I just rolled against you, and I rolled a 7. So, there is a momentary shudder in the gate, and Winnie, as you are in the veil, you see the spirits kind of seize up, and you see them all kind of go into this pattern, one at the top, and then they create like a block under it. It looks like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one at the top, 5. And they kind of pulsate, and Winnie, there is this not really a voice, but a series of noises that sound essentially like crumbling rock, that you hear kind of echoed. Nobody else hears shit, but as that happens, the 5 pieces then kind of come together, and they slowly begin to burn away in a circular pattern at the amber shield that is guarding the portal from this side. Now you guys can see. Now you guys don't see the spirits doing it, but you see from the center there's just like this, like almost like this crumbling of this barrier that kind of honeycombs outward until eventually the entirety of the amber shell has vanished. And then at that point, when you see the earth spirits kind of settle into the dirt before vanishing.
And she'll say thank you in common as they leave, even though she knows they can't hear, and then start to shuffle through. So-
I'll also say thank you in Terran, because I'm assuming Winnie would want them to hear.
Yeah. Thank you for the translation, Sybil. Yeah, so
I'm
then
just
we
gonna
move.
say thank you in Celestial just to be a jerk.
And portal goes bad though.
I guess.
Yeah,
I'll,
right.
I'm at.
I guess I'll say thank you in Draconic Goblin Orc.
You guys
You're
are just gonna piss him off. Let's go.
Yeah, Winnie steps through as soon as
Steps
she's
through.
able.
Steps through.
All right. And as you,
Dartok doesn't come back through.
yeah, Gartok is like, fuck this, man. I got a smorgasbord on this side. All right. So you guys step through. As you step through, the portal kind of spins back out of existence, and the gem that was in the center of the gate goes inert and then kind of like pushes itself out and onto the ground. The portal has closed. The corruption that had seeped out into the realm out here is very, very minimal. Winnie, being of this grove, you can surmise that that shield was there to protect the grove from corruption seeping out, not necessarily from keeping you guys in.
I see.
So, with that being said, though, we are right at 12 o'clock, guys. Let's take 10 and come back to finish the session out, and then we'll see what happens. Congratulations, by the way. You guys that was one of the hardest custom monsters that I've built so far, and you guys fucking 4-rounded it. So you can all kiss my ass, and I'll come back and get you eventually.
I'm sure you will.
I didn't even down one of you bastards.
Yeah, that's because as soon as I sent Casey a message and I was like, drop in the unicorn. He's like, all right, prismatic spray.
Don't get it. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a few then.
Hell yeah, can't wait. Oh, if you keep making monsters like that, Xavier, hell yeah, keep them coming.
I mean, I can make them dark and scary, but I'm gonna have to make them way scarier.
We're gonna end up needing to get Gartok, like, a muzzle that he can't eat through, like one of the inhumane ones.
You got to get him one of those.
Hannibal Lecter, like.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yes.
Like a muzzle.
I refuse this.
Alright. Go grab the kids.
All right, guys, we'll see you in
Well, he
10.
doesn't have action surge.
Ain't breaking out of it this time, bitch. Got to get him one of those little dog feeders with like the little maze and like the spikes in it, so he can't eat too fast. All right.
We start the next merchant. Do you have peanut butter
Oh,
and
God.
spray cheese?
Oh my God.
That's not gonna stop Gart.
Hell no.
That's just flavor for his spicy leg.
Oh my God. I'm out. All right, guys. I know y'all can probably hear me over on the side of stream. Thank you all for joining. For those of you who are here, We will be back in about 10 minutes. We are going to just take our midway break so that we can get the baby down for a nap, and then we'll be back to finish out the Seshamundito. Seshamundito. That's a weird thing to say. All right, let's go ahead and... Boop. All right, guys. See you soon.
I caved and started playing Doom music before I launched my 4 attacks.
I kind of love that.
Yeah, that's why I was way into killing, and not enough into stop attacking the heart.
Yeah, when you said through the heart, like, oh no.
I legitimately forgot. It's been like 5 weeks since we talked about that thing. I remember we were here for the crystal, but I legitimately forgot that we need to do the thing for the grove. Until like Xavier gave like that look of oh no, and then I had to think back to be like, what did I do wrong?
I did message Candace, like, did he just say through the heart? Did he just... Oh no. Followed immediately by, how do we heal an infernal heart?
All right.
Yeah, I still feel bad about that. Jeez, I almost fucked up everything.
It's okay, we would have taken your heart and hoped it had gone infernal enough.
No, I was gonna need to eat a bit more babu for that. I'm working on it.
Well, we might have needed to take your heart anyway.
Honestly, that would have been fair.
I am so happy that the talking to the spirits worked though. Like, that was genius from Candace.
Yeah, no, that was a really good idea. I was just looking at my languages like, I speak green, and dragon, and giant. Nothing else. I can't primordial this.
I speak rogue and air. Earth is just swapping the octave for speaking air.
I believe that. And water just sounds like you're drowning. It's just bubbles.
I picture Sybil like, okay, put on your show face. Who am I talking to? Okay, like here? Where's stage setter? Slightly to the left. Okay. The Archdruid says, request safe passage, please. I was so glad that she said that they were earthy, though, because otherwise I would have gone straight to, speaking hot air.
Hot air.
Oh boy, Inferno.
Also, Kevin, the more we get closer to this campaign's, like, major, like, climactic ending type things, the more I don't want it to end, but the more this character that I have in mind for the next one keeps coming to life in my brain.
Ooh, excellent.
She's a paladin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, then
Paladins
you
are not easy to play in my world.
You are the only DM that I would want to play a paladin for.
That means a lot. Thank you.
Yeah. She's a paladin. Her name is Amelia. I will have many conversations with you about her oaths.
I'm very curious.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Is she
So,
is she a good witch or a bad witch?
We'll find out.
Touche.
Can start as one thing and things can go very, very badly.
Yes, they can. What I always say to paladins is, hey, look, at the end of the day, if you fuck up your oath, there's always vengeance or oathbreaker, right?
Well, when I didn't think Sybil was going to survive, she started getting fleshed out a lot more on my drives. Like, I don't see how Sybil's going to make it through the next game. So,
I sent you a message. Just so I'm not saying.
Me and Candace already know what we're doing for the next campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we figured that out.
Well, maybe I'm a paladin with an oath against familiars. I'm just required to shoot them in the neck. I don't know why my god demands this, but
So what I'm hearing is I should play wizard, so it just kills me outright.
I hope so, because Candace is playing a wizard.
No, I am going to be playing rogue. It's already...
Oh, you did decide on rogue. So you'll be the familiar to Candace's character with rogue levels. Candace will be the wizard, and what? Oh god, this party's already starting to get real. Oh man, you guys are gonna be strong as fuck, man.
You're strong as
Wizard
fuck.
rogue paladin is already a good fucking start for a campaign.
I'm gonna be rogue mastermind, though, so it's more of helping others.
Ooh.
And I was also thinking
Ooh.
maybe dipping into some fighter levels for, like,
Action surge.
commander? No, not action search, for commander, so I can, like, be
Your
like...
tactics.
Yeah, the
Okay,
commander
attack.
abilities. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Except I know what you are, and it's gonna be hilarious when people are like, what the fuck did that thing just tell me to do? Oh god, why am I moving? What are these temporary hit points? Alright guys, welcome back. Okay, so, you arrive back in the Grove entrance, or the portal entrance, excuse me. Everything around you is as it was, except much less volatile in nature compared to the last time you were here. And Winnie, like, literally as soon as you step out of the portal, you guys see Winnie's feet, like, touch the ground. And there's not a physical ripple, but you see an energy kind of trickle across the ground around you guys in about a 50-60 foot radius. And it actively reverses the little bits of corruption that are still there. So the wilted flowers, the mushrooms that had started to grow up that were beginning to turn purple suddenly shrivel and shrink back into the ground. The dark, like, black and red crystals that were forming at the base of the tree literally just crumble to dust. It is a pretty profound effect that an Archdruid can have on her own grove when it's not being actively corrupted.
Big difference.
Yeah, huge. Okay, so, what are you guys doing?
I just want to grab the gem that fell out from the top of the tree, and next time we're by the pyramid, I'm going to give it back to Octavius.
Perfect. Yep, so you can put, like, gate stone, call it a pound, and be done with it.
Winnie, do you have the bag of resistance potions?
Yeah.
Can I want to make sure they get back to him so we don't have to pay for all of them.
Yeah, she'd, like, just kind of hand it over.
Yep. And I'll just take that, and my intention will be to return that when we get
he's-
near him.
When he's, like, power walking, trying to get back to the grove as quick as possible.
Okay.
Gartok is now unscathed, but he is absolutely gonna just lie down. Because he is exhausted.
Go talk. We're moving.
If a lizard could groan, that's definitely what you'd hear. Just a... and he'll get up very slowly and just start dragging himself past.
We'll get you some coffee.
What is coffee?
I will delight in explaining it to you. Let's go.
He'll follow.
Alright.
Very
Yeah, so
slowly
hopefully-
behind because I, thanks to that 15 pounds of demon leg, am over encumbered. Because I'm exhausted.
Drop it.
No.
I don't think we want that dropped.
Okay. So. All right, so you guys begin to move through the grove towards the heart. It is not a difficult thing to do, as you have Winnie with you, and literally as you move, you physically see as if they were full of life. The trees, the grasses, the vines, the shrubbery begin to just move out of the way and clear a 10-foot path for you, literally all the way back. So about 10 minutes goes by. You guys arrive at the heart. I'm going to go ahead and move you there. All right, and you guys find yourselves back in the heart of the grove. So, you guys arrive here. There is not a whole lot going on. It just, everything seems very day-to-day. It does not look like the corruption got out this far. So what is it exactly that you guys would like to do?
I'd be seeking out Falcona since I know that she knows what to do.
Well, you can contact any creature in the entire game.
Yeah, so that
Literally
would be
at
what
will,
I'd be
so.
doing. I'd tell her we're back in the center of, the grove. Please meet us here as soon as you can, or the center of, you know what I mean.
So you guys get back, and suddenly from behind you, there's this voice as Falcona steps out of the hut wall. As you realize she had not probably moved, well, outside of the little leading you to the portal thing, but she kind of steps out behind you, and she says, and just so everybody in, so not only you guys, but people in chat now, this is who we are talking with now. Falcona the Dryad. So, Falcona steps out and... Archdruid. I sense it. I can hear its beat. Are we ready for the ritual?
Unless there's something else you need, I think so. The sooner we get everyone out of harm's way, the better.
Yes, Archdruid. And she looks up into the boughs of the trees, and you notice that there are like hundreds of crows and magpies sitting in the boughs. She says, "The scouts tell me the armies will not return until tomorrow."
We should probably wait. There's 12. It says. I think there's 12 hours. I think we have 12 hours for this heart.
She looks straight up through the trees, and at this point, Winnie, you realize that the sun is pretty much right on top of you guys right now. You would know it's like noon.
Sorry,
Is there any way to prolong it? Can we keep it?
I might be able to breathe more fire onto it. I think I still have 2 more charges. Less an hour, I believe. It didn't damage it, so she'll turn toward the fire, but making sure she won't hit anybody on accident, and do another breath onto the heart itself.
Okay, so you feel the final charge of the fire kind of spill out of your mouth and vortex into the open into the open valve. It does not seem like it added anything to it. It didn't take anything away from it, but it doesn't seem like it. I mean, the heart was already beating, so it's kind of hard for you to tell. Chug, 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 chug.
I'm not sure. I don't think that added time to it. We might be able to, affect it with fire again if it dies again, but I don't know if that will work the second time.
And if it dies second time, we're all dead. So.
Worst case scenario, I can... Falcona, when this occurs, we'll be moving everybody to the plane we just left. Is that correct?
Well, the entirety of the grove and every entity within inside will plane shift with us. This is a very powerful and very taxing ritual that will completely consume that thing.
Because I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to get the armies to you. If we had if we run out of time before they get back. They're not going to be back until tomorrow.
Well, when we arrive, we'll have to figure out our plan for getting them back. If I'm not mistaken, we could potentially utilize teleportation magic or possibly even the gate. Though we'll need time to construct a gate on this side if we're going to simply walk people through.
Right. We could work with Mylar and see if he and his people could teleport the armies here.
Give me one moment.
Or we divert them somewhere else
Right. Just to keep them
out of the
safe.
path.
I'll be right back. I have an eyelash in my eye. So.
Those are supposed to be there, right?
She said, "Not in it."
I
Just like that.
I heard it. I heard
Okay.
it. I didn't. She is my sister. I pretty much know everything we're probably going to say anyway.
All right.
Such a dragonborn thing to say, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, imagine having eyebrows instead of just two flaps of skin that cover your eyes.
I know, right? I did for a little bit when I was a dwarf.
That's true. I did turn you into a dwarf.
I'd forgotten about that.
All right. Sorry. Yep. You can continue your conversation if you guys are obviously discussing this. I'm just working some things on the back end to potentially plan for your intentions.
Don't lie. You are an inevitable demise.
I tried that once today. I'm done with that bullshit. You guys.
Quitter.
Don't believe you at all.
All right, listen here, you little shit.
Listen, Xavier, if it makes you feel better, I spent my action surge and both of my advantages trying to deal damage to that thing. I'm out of everything except for like a single spell slot.
Oh, so you're not going to shoot the heart again?
Oh, I have arrows. That I have very much enough of.
I can't wait for you to pull out an arrow and accidentally grab the leg.
I'll allow it.
That'll be the next nat one.
At that point, it's just green arrow and it's like a boxing glove arrow.
So what do we want to do here?
Well, I think
We could divert. We could.
the problem is that, I mean, even if they're diverting, they're still, I don't think they can move fast enough to get out of the path.
Right.
Are there magics that can put something in stasis or slow time? Like when someone dies and the magical shroud is brought over it. Is there something that can be done to the heart?
Not that I know, unfortunately. I think honestly we are on a now very strict time frame that we can't really extend. I think having this time frame is as much as we've been able to extend. Period.
What about the time moving differently elsewhere? Could that get used to our advantage?
It could be an advantage or a disadvantage. It's hard to say.
Well, you have the Grove and Falcone and your grandfather. Could we find a spot where 12 hours will pass for the heart? Or less than 12 hours, but more time passes here? Like when we were trapped by the hags, but intentional.
She'd look at Falcona. I'm not well traversed in traversing the Feywild. It's not that simple, is it?
Sorry, what was the question to her?
Basically, Sybil had said, can we go somewhere in the Feywild so that 12 hours will pass here but not there?
Other way around. So 12 hours will pass there where the heart is, but it's more time passes here.
Sure. So
Like what?
Falcona, yeah, I see what you're getting at. You want time to pass slower there
For the
and
heart,
faster
yeah.
here, right? So Falcona, she stops and she thinks and she says, "That's not really how the time issue manifests in the Feywild. It's not a matter of a specific spot, but a person transitioning the veil from one plane to another that causes the issue of aging. So it's possible, but it could be different for everyone."
Right, and it might not work in our favor.
Wish I knew how the hags did it.
They're creatures of the Feywild. Their knowledge and wisdom when it comes to these matters is going to be far greater than mine. Okay, so the best case scenario at this point, I think we have two options. It's either going to be teleportation of the armies, which is going to be a lot of resources. Or we divert and try to divert them in the correct direction.
How long until the World Breaker hits here? It's not hour. It's not. It's a few days still, right?
That information was given to the group already, so I'll let whoever has that in their notes discuss.
Let me look up the note.
Will arrive in 6 to 10 days.
Yeah, I think it was 6 days. I wrote 6 days because I'm a pessimist. Yeah.
How long would creating a gate that the armies could walk through take? You said it would take some significant effort, but I have no concept of what that would actually entail.
Are you asking Falcona?
She's kind of half asking Falcona, half asking Winnie. So she's
Falcona shrugs and she says, "I'm no mage. I'm not sure."
because if we could start the
Candace, you're
ritual,
being talked to.
if we could get the gate production started, and that would take less than 6 days, we could still do the ritual to move the grove and those that are currently here to the place of safety, and then when the armies make it here tomorrow, or when the gate's ready, they could go through.
That was my thought too, but would I know, Xavier, how, like, I haven't created gates before, but it's kind of in my blood, so is there a roll or something I could do?
Make an Arcana check.
That's a 13.
You have no fucking clue. How you're not a magic item creator, and a gate is a physical object that has been enchanted with teleportation magic. So you have no clue. Not your realm.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long it would take to create. I mean, we could. I'm assuming we would need Mylar's help of some kind, somebody with arcane magic. So that's more of a question for him.
I mean, just in, like, if you want to think about it, a teleportation circle, if you were to make one from scratch, is a year.
Right. I mean, we do need to. People came here because they trust us and they knew they'd be safe with us. You know, the armies, if we can reach out to them and just guide them.
I think-
Maybe ask Octavius about.
And he's gonna point towards the heart.
And kind of prolong its life.
He'll shake his head. Nod.
I can't contact him anymore today. Like, I can't barely do anything left. Like,
Okay. We do have a teleportation scroll, but we're not gonna be able to get everybody through.
Yeah, the spell will get like, I think 8 people.
Yeah, the scroll will teleport 8.
Yeah, we have way more than that in our armies.
I'd hope so.
Now the gate is, it's a magic item, I think, more than a ritual, but it's still, I imagine, gonna take time. We're not trying to transport from one side of the plane to another, but we are trying to go from one plane to another. So.
But if that item already exists, it might be worth asking if they can modify it. If they have this item somewhere.
Ooh.
Mylar, our favorite merchant, our sole proprietor of magic items, Ezekiel, any of the people that we know that have a will to survive and possible access to troves of magic items.
Will to survive.
You stop laughing at me.
I'm sorry, it's just so funny how you separate the people that you guys know as those who have a will to survive and those who don't, because that's pretty much all you fucking got nowadays.
It's true.
It's pragmatic sometimes.
Okay, well, it sounds like Mylar is at least our first step. Maybe he can give us some insight as well. Maybe we have some tunnel vision right now. Keeping people safe and not wasting our venture for this emotions to the heart is priority. So Mylar, Falcona. Well, I guess I'd be able to sense if Mylar was around, right? Since I'm in the grove.
Yeah, Mylar is not here. Neither is Ezekiel, neither is Octavius.
Mylar left. Okay.
Yeah, Mylar has a lot of corpses to facilitate the disposal of right now, as that combat happened right outside of his city.
Right. Okay, we know we have 12 hours. Do we know the approximate? She'll turn to Falcona. Or actually, I guess she'd just look up to the messengers, or the scouts, the birds, and she would say, do we know the approximate arrival of the armies, the time?
The birds will respond to you, and they say, actually, give me a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll because they're still fucking birds. The birds kind of in unison kind of speak back to you in Druidic, and you guys hear they're dead silent. Winnie kind of speaks out to the lot of them and to Falcona. Falcona, before she can even speak, the magpies begin just like squawking down at Winnie, and you hear them all saying kind of like squawking the same way. When you hear in Druidic, they keep repeating, "Tomorrow, post-dawn. Tomorrow, post-dawn."
Okay. Yeah, we don't have enough time. They're not gonna get here until tomorrow post-dawn, according to the scouts.
I don't know if we can direct them to force march. They'll be tired when they get here, but if they may be able to get here faster.
We'd have to be able to get a message to them.
Yeah.
Can they?
I don't know that anybody there would understand them. I can understand them.
Well, they can take paper.
Magic's faster. Ulrich, are you able to?
Nope.
Or
So-
we can see if our... Oh, sorry.
Falcona, at this point, as when he's like, "Can you?" and you guys are like, "No, can't do that." Falcona puts a finger up and she says, "Archdruid, have you not met your new arrival?"
No, I don't think so.
Falcona drops to her knees, and her feet are never come out of the ground. She glides through in that really creepy like forward moonwalk. But she now she digs her fingers into the soil, and as she looks up, you see her eyes turn amber, and she begins to whisper something that is kind of it's like half incantation, half nonsense. And as it happens, you hear kind of a cry in the distance, like a half growl, half... It's like a... Let me back that up. It's like a half roar, half kind of like music bouncing off of crystal. And you see an entity emerge from the bough of the trees that looks like this. And this entity, which is pretty large in size, though pretty small for a dragon, circles above you guys for just a moment before landing next to the fire. And the creature lands. And kind of as it lands, you hear the sound of what would essentially be like a chandelier in an earthquake. It just sounds like all the different pieces of crystal kind of hitting it. You guys recognize this being as a topaz dragon. Definitely not ancient, as it's far too small, but still a little bit on the older side. So it lands, and it looks over to Winnie.
Archdruid, I'm glad to see you back safe and sound from the Feywild. I am Lyundrasil, and I hear that you are in need of allies. I come on behalf of Arcosian the Brass. I am an envoy for him. What would you bid me do?
First things first would give
FYI, this is a follower. This is a follower that you gained through the follower tree for the grove as a whole when the grove tiered up. This was the random roll. This is why I've been excited for like 2 months. I've been like, oh my god, I rolled on the dragon chart.
Love it. So first things first, Winnie would give a very respectful nod when the dragon says its name. If you don't mind, give me just a moment. I want to converse with the rest of the council to determine next steps.
Mm-hmm. Just to be clear, it was speaking in common.
Okay, thank you. So everybody would be able to hear that. She'll look around to the rest of the group. Do we want to get a message to them to march faster?
I'm still not... I don't know if faster or to divert is the better option, or if they can't march faster, to divert, let them know the situation. Like, at this point, this island is not safe.
That's going to instill panic, though.
They're soldiers. We're at war. Like, if they're gonna panic, then that's a problem already.
Yes, but we don't want the entire mass to know that the place that they are counting on as a refuge is not when we don't know that there isn't an option. If we
it's the way that we present it. That's what it's going to come down to. I agree. So if we present it as we have a safe space for the entire grove to go, we need you to get here quickly.
Music was cool.
Yeah, sorry, that was way too fucking loud.
Can you, turns to new dragon, kind of hesitates, looks back to Winnie. Would it be better to get word to Mylar or one of the others directly? And then they can reach out to us and they can facilitate communications rather than a magnificent but an unknown dragon spreading word directly?
Again, how?
I don't understand the limits of any of your magics. I have
That's a fair fucking
one
point.
small magical trick that I am able to do.
Yeah, essentially all the tanks are on E. Like, there's nothing I can muster up even. Like,
Well, if they can get word directly, I fully apologize. I don't know what's possible. I am just seeing potential problems from the perspective of one who would probably be in those armies right now.
She's gonna look toward Emig and say, Emig, do you have input or...
As you look up, you realize Emig's nowhere to fucking be found. He's gone. You guys watched him go into the hut.
So yeah, when he would start to talk to him, realize he's not there, and sort of sigh. Okay. Alright, well, we need to get a message somewhere, so if we can't do it quickly, she'll turn, it's kind of a new air about her in that moment. She's clearly frustrated. Looks to Lyandrasil?
Lyundrasil, yep.
Lyundrasil. Are you able to send messages by magical means?
Lyundrasil's head kind of comes down in front of yours, and it doesn't open its mouth. Instead, you feel a presence resonate in your mind. Its voice sounding like an operatic baritone bouncing off of crystal.
I do not possess the capability of magic in that capacity, Archdruid, and for that I apologize.
There's no need for apologies. Alright, so at the very least, if we could, she'll look toward Falcona. I'm not sure if this was your thought process, but perhaps have a message delivered to the group.
To which group, Archdruid?
The armies, particularly maybe Mylar.
I can have the scouts deliver a message as best as they can. If not, I believe your small friend with the top hat is still here. Perhaps he can provide you with the means of contact.
We could try to do that. We have things to return to him anyway. If worse comes to worse, then Lyundrasil, we may need your help. If you don't mind sticking around for a little bit.
Yeah, this time she says out loud in common.
I am here permanently as an envoy on behalf of Arcosian the Brass. Archdruid, I am at your disposal.
She'll give another respectful nod. And then she'll go to the last place where she saw Timbers. I can't remember his first name. I just remember.
Berdicio.
Thank you, Berdicio.
Berdicio. Okay, so you go over towards Berdicio and Baleta. Okay, so he was literally like right outside. So you reach out, you approach him. He is currently on the ground. There is a mountain of gold and platinum next to him that is literally 1.5 times as tall as he is, and it is all of the fucking coin that you guys had paid him in this last trade. And he is separating the platinum from the gold and then putting one pile into one bag, one pile into another as he sees you coming.
She would get the bag since she needed an AFK. She'd get the bag of the elemental defense things from Sybil, and thank you very much for your quickness and willingness. We didn't actually use any of these. She'll hand the bag over.
Beautiful, Archdruid. It is great to see you back. You succeed. Oh, you look like a shit. I'm sorry, no offense, but you don't look very good.
Yeah, that was... It was not an easy fight. Oh,
It's
and
been a
just for
long
the record,
couple of hours.
yeah, she would have left the heart with Falcona, just so she's not walking around with the fucking Demon Lord heart in her arm.
That's probably a good thing. He takes the bag and he kind of does this. He says, "1 minute," and he goes inside of his tent and he brings out a large, almost as big as him, set of scales. He puts a bronze weight on one side, puts the bag on the other, and watches them even out. Hey, you didn't need me after all.
Oh, we definitely do. Actually, we need you now, if possible.
He kind of glances back at the gold piles. Okay.
I'm sure this won't take too much convincing, but I'm not sure where your capabilities are at the moment, based on the time of day. But, are you able to send a message to Mylar?
No.
Do you have an item that could?
Yes.
Or a scroll?
Of course. I'm not a wizard. I am not capable of that. But I am a tinkerer of fine and magical things. Isn't that right, Baleta? Silent for a minute. Baleta? And you see the little rat head poke out of the pile of gold, holding a coin in its mouth, and it's... One moment, please.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello, Brodizio. I love that just he stopped, asked, looked if you were serious, and then just said, no.
Alright, it looks like his tooth is bleeding.
It's doing what?
His tooth is either bleeding or came out. I'm just gonna check.
Okay, he needs to chill. Okay, so Brodicio says, as he starts digging through one of his bags, one of his many bags, he pulls out 6 scrolls, and he says, I have 6 scrolls of ascending. It's about all I've got at the moment, but, you know, this is what I can provide. They are of the 3rd circle of magic, therefore it would be 1,200, minus your discount, 1,080.
Okay.
That is if you'd like the lot.
And how many were there? Sorry.
6.
6 scrolls, okay. She'll look at Ulrich.
I mean, they will come in handy at some point, I'm sure.
Okay, so yeah, we'll pay, you said 1,080.
1,080, so go ahead and do that, and you can add 6 scrolls of sending.
I'm gonna hand 1 to Ulrich.
Okay.
It'll take the place of the marvelous prismatic scroll.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I think for right now we're good. That may change, and we just got more money, so stay available.
I am always available to add to my collection. And you see Baleta just kind of like scurry back into the pile.
Gartok would kind of poke Winnie.
Should ask if have
And he's gonna point towards the scrolls.
for heart.
I don't know what would work on that.
He's gonna point towards Brodizio.
Ask.
Reducio, you don't happen to know much about demons, do you? Demon lords. Their hearts.
He looks at you suspiciously as fuck. No.
Do you have any books?
I've heard of a book that existed many years ago. A colleague of mine. It was called Dabbling in Demons. She was writing it ages ago. but I haven't seen her in a very long time.
The same sigh that left Winnie when she realized Emig was eating in the tent leaves Winnie again as she realizes that book was lost at sea with Sybil's stuff.
Isn't it fucking crazy when things come full circle like 2 years later?
It's fucking something.
I feel like Sybil would. I don't know if Sybil's actually there, but Sybil would also. She has the exact same sigh.
Yeah, it's just like an exasperated mom sigh almost. Okay.
What about that fancy friend of yours? You know, the one who brought you here.
Ezekiel? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know their name. He's not my friend.
Well, yeah, we'll figure that out. Thank you, Roditio. Like I said, we'll probably have more purchases. Also... Oh, I already handed him over. Okay, good.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Ulrich has one of the scrolls and I have 5 in the bag of holding, so she'll kind of just turn to Ulrich. Maybe just let him know we need them here within 12 hours. Well, 11 if possible. I don't know how long it takes to cast the ritual.
Maybe we should figure that part out.
So, Falcone is standing right there, and she kind of interjects, and she goes, "The ritual, if successful, should only take an hour or so. The issue will be that it will require the Archdruid's full attention, as she herself will be split into an astral form and her physical form that will be traversing and cinching the two worlds together, temporarily. It is possible that at the tail end of this ritual, when the veil grows most thin, entities not of this world could come through and attempt to disrupt it, as unfortunately the Feywild is packed full of tricksters, some more malevolent spirits. We'll have to make sure she is not interrupted during that portion of the ritual, but if successful, it should only take a single hour."
So no matter what, we need a rest because we're in no shape to even entertain fighting something.
Yeah.
Pretty sure some of the magpies could take me out right now.
They could take you out at your best if they really wanted to. She keeps a straight face for a second, and then a grin kind of shows up in the corners. Okay, in all seriousness, maybe tell them we need them here within 10 hours if possible, just as quickly as they can get here. And if that's not possible, see if he has any insight or ideas. I don't know how many teleporters he has, and I know they're cleaning up after the last battle, but we've got to keep them. Who's alive?
The thing is, Mylar, I don't think is going to be with the army. So messaging Mylar to get the army to move faster is moot.
Well, then message the commander, whoever is out there that would be able to make the command.
I know one guy, I've kind of grew his eye back, so he may be more apt to listen.
Well, he'd definitely be more apt to see.
All right, I'll give that guy a shot.
Who?
And I didn't write down his name, so no, I won't give that guy a shot. It was there was a general whose eye was I regrew his eye, and I can he can picture him in his name. I don't know if I need the actual full. I can't remember. Yeah, look at the spell.
Oh, yeah, I think you just had to be familiar with him. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, well, you're familiar with him. So what is your message?
If it is possible, we need the troops to force march as fast as possible. Are you able to be here in 10 hours? I may need another scroll because I botched that.
No, it's okay. It was just barely because you get 25 words. So you feel the static kind of pick up and whisk your message away. There is a response. The response is as follows. Let me think about this. Actually, I need to do some math.
Word math. It's like algebra.
No, it's not even word math. It's fucking math on how fast an actual marching army can move from where they're at to you if they were forced.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, we're looking at...
If it comes back, this is just Winnie while you're doing it. If it comes back that they can't, then maybe we can send another message to see if they have a suggestion or if they feel that they could divert a different direction.
Okay, so here's your response. There is a distinct possibility we can get there pre-dawn instead of post. But I guarantee you, we will have to leave all wounded men behind.
There's no chance they'd make it.
Okay.
Not with the amount of wounded there is. They would have to leave the wounded behind, and that just seems wrong.
We won't do that. Alright, maybe we divert, or maybe there's something else we can do to try to protect them?
Well, the suggestion of the diverting may cause, I don't know. No, I'm worried about causing a panic. Even though I don't think they should, but yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
we can.
I'm panicking.
We can discuss the message. Xavier, the follower, the dragon follower.
Yes.
Does
She has a name, by the way.
Yes, I know. Does she seem okay? I know you said that she's pretty big, but not as big as the other dragons. She's not big enough for one of us to ride on her.
She's a large-sized creature. She can fit one of you on her back.
Okay. Do we know their location? I guess I can ask the. I'd look up at the scouts again and ask. Do you know the approximate location of the armies right now?
There is a resounding throughout the boughs of the trees. Yes! 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 Yes!
Okay. How long of travel from here? By wing.
Half day, half day, half day, half day. And then you hear one say, half day as the crow flies.
Jerry, shut up.
If we asked the army to move as quickly as they were able, would we be able to secure teleportation for the wounded?
I don't know if they have. I don't know what resources they have with them. They might be able to teleport the wounded back and then have the army walk. We'll see.
Because trying to teleport a full army is an almost unconscionable use of resources there in the time we have, especially knowing how reduced the number of the mages are at the moment. But if we could teleport those that can't move with haste,
the problem is locating them.
Plants.
The way teleport works, if you're not expressly familiar with the location, it's hard to get an exact lock on it. And we could be having people teleport half in the ground, up in the air.
You used a stone picked up from the pyramids. Yeah, you're using that as a focus, correct?
Yeah, you need to have an object from the place that you're. If you have something that is familiar with the object area that you're trying to get to, it is easier.
I'm sure one of the mages at least, has something tied to one of the people that they can use the people as a lock or something. That
it's a location, not a person. Unfortunately,
magic is horribly complicated, isn't it?
Yeah.
Depends on the magic.
So at this point, Lyundrasil takes a step back, and Winnie, you hear the telepathic voice kind of re-enter your mind. and she says,
Archdruid, if you can obtain the ability to perform the divination incantation, I can create a pool for you to connect to who you need to speak with while it is active.
and with that, you see she kind of like looks down at the ground in front of her, and she begins to kind of like mutter this incantation out loud. As she does so, she finishes, and this pool of water kind of spills out from her open claw onto the ground, filling this where she was standing, the imprints in the ground, and then rising up a little bit, and it's staying perfectly still. It does not absorb into the ground immediately, and it becomes crystal blue across the surface and completely unmoving. She says,
If you would like, this could open a line of communication for your allies and you, though you'd need the magic to activate it.
Would a scroll work?
Of course.
Just a moment. Just gonna go back over to Berdisio. Okay, we're not done buying scrolls.
wonderful.
Do you have divination scrolls? Do you have...
Of course I do. What do I look like? A hack?
No.
He opens the same pouch, or the same bag with the scrolls in it, and he reaches all the way down to his shoulder, which is twice the length of what he should be able to. And he pulls 2 scrolls out, and he says, Divination.
Okay, she'll kind of look at him. It's not, like, in my wheelhouse, necessarily, so, is she able to make it, like make out any of the words on it and stuff?
Divination is not a druid thing unless you were Circle of the Land, Circle of the Forest or Grassland. So you can decipher it because it is just a magic language, but it is not something you're proficient with.
Okay. Okay.
But again, anybody can try to cast any spell. So
Right, and you said he had 2 of them.
2.
Okay, how much for these?
640 for the 2, but with your discount, it brings you down to 576.
Okay, she pays that.
576 out the door. Thank goodness you guys just got 13,000 more gold.
We got a sped buddy to
Plus, I think another 18,000 in plat.
Yeah, we have well, not 18,000, 1,800, but it was a lot.
No, 18,000 gold
In
worth.
plat. Oh, I see. Yeah.
We also spent like 100k in our last 2 shopping trips before this one, so said his cat.
Jesus, must have been an accident.
Okay, so she'll head back over to the glassy pool that the follower created.
Where is it? Is it behind us?
I think it's going out right here.
Oh,
It might have been on that interstate. I'm not sure.
Sorry, we're hearing a lot of sirens over here.
yeah, it's a nasty accident somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, so she'll head back over and look down at the pool, and then she'll say, does it have to be me that uses it, or...
Sorry. She switches over. I gotta remember whose fucking voice I'm using here. Big difference between Berdisio and a fucking dragon.
Of course not, Archdruid. It can be whoever. I've just provided the vessel for the incantation.
Thank you. Okay, so once Ulrich is back, I think Winnie would probably look at him and say, I got these, and we have this, and she'll motion to the pool, but I'll do that once he gets back.
Okay.
Can also message Octavius now.
For what?
For heart extend.
We could try. I don't know if that's gonna work. But we have the scrolls, I might as well try it. Ulrich, so Winnie would have walked back up and said, I have these, and she would hand over 2 scrolls of divination, 2 divination scrolls, and then she'd point to the pool that was just created, like it's not really a pool, but like the
Yeah, it's a water pool.
Yeah.
It's a pool. It's literally just like a big pool of water.
Yeah, so she'd point to that too, and she'd say, Lyundrasil provided us with a means to communicate, but you're definitely more apt to use this than I am.
Okie dokie.
You should be able to have a full conversation with someone out there so that we can figure out what we need to do to save as many as possible.
Okay, so how do we want to convey this? Because, like I said, we need to not jump at it.
Well, your tone's going to set the tone, so let them know that due to the imminent danger, we want to move the entire grove and we want to move them with as well, but we need to get the wounded here and see if they have anyone that can teleport the wounded here, or if they have any suggestions. I'm gonna go get Emig.
Okay, so Winnie walks away at this time. Emig, I'm assuming, is probably wrist deep in eating. So Emig is fucking chowing down.
I'm gonna go over the scrolls real quickly, make sure I'm okay with them, or okay at them.
Yeah, so as you open it, I mean, they are on the cleric list. You understand exactly what they are and how they work. It is the divination scroll. However, it is not, when you utilize a divination scroll with an object that allows you to essentially scry, it creates a two-way, essentially, talking point. You're not entirely sure, like, how long it lasts, but with your knowledge of magic, you would guess either a minute, 10 minutes, or an hour with the entity that you create the sensor for.
Okay.
And actually, if you want to make an Arcana check, I can potentially give you that answer.
Oh, these are always fun. I have a feeling the translation in German is the answer you're going to give me.
Yeah.
You should have guided.
Nein, wunderbar. Okay. Sorry, Blood Mania Winnie.
Yeah, so Winnie would, like, poke her head into the tent and, like, look over at Emig and say, we're making some big choices out here. You might wanna... And she'll, like, nudge.
Might want to walk through a
Come
mouthful of fish.
outside. She says that in giant.
I'll finish my fish and get up slowly.
All right. So you guys see Emma come out with Winnie?
Yeah, so Winnie would have walked out as, Ulrich is sneaking away. What are you doing, Casey? Where's Ulrich going? Oh, there's 2 of you, okay. Okay.
He didn't have his wings anymore.
I was like,
So I
where
put
is
the
he
normal
going?
version of him out.
So she'll look at Ulrich expectantly. Are you able to use that? I thought you might, but...
Yeah, I can definitely use the scroll.
Okay, Emig, we're trying to figure out how to get the soldiers here quicker. If they think that they could get here pre-dawn, however, if they do that, they have to leave the wounded behind. We're trying to figure out if there's anyone with them that can teleport the wounded here while the rest of the soldiers march, so that we can get everybody to the other side at the same time.
And I can help this how?
I figured as a member of the council, you might want to be present for important decisions being made. For
What is
lives
the
of all
decision?
people we're protecting. To get them here.
That's already been made, right? You're getting them here, or no?
Well, it's a choice of force marching the soldiers that are able to move and hopefully having some way of getting the wounded here as well by other means, or advising them somehow to divert, maybe even back to Motion Beacon, send a message to that they also are needing to get out as fast as possible.
Is this because of the time constraint with the heart?
Yeah, we have 12 hours. The ritual takes an hour, so we have 11 at the very least. And they won't be here till post dawn. And it's now noon ish.
How much time has elapsed since
Wait.
we got the heart?
Maybe 40 minutes ish, somewhere right around there.
The more I'm even thinking about it, even if they got here post dawn, that's still too late. Because, I mean, 12 hours, the heart's got 12 hours from an hour ago, so it's got 11. If it's just slightly after noon, there's no way they can even get here in time.
Pre-dawn might still be too late. It's
Why
have
don't
to
we just
divert.
pump more magical fire into it? Is
I
that an
tried.
option?
It didn't work.
I think the damage that was done to it shaved off some of the time that we would have, because I think we would have had a full 24, maybe.
Bartok.
But again, this is a creature that is completely alien to me, so.
I actually think that it was always going to be 12 hours, just to be fair. When I spoke with Falcona initially, she said we'd have 12 hours to get back to perform the ritual before the heart dissolves, but it will beat for 12 hours outside the body once it's cut out.
Oh, well, then never mind then. I didn't pay attention, clearly.
Well, as an intelligent thought, I don't think you're there. I don't think you're present, to be fair. So we have 6 days, but we only have 12 hours. The other thought I had was, do we want the wounded? I'd like to get moved over, but we might want to have some of the soldiers here with us, especially if they're not going to make it before we can perform the ritual. The important bit here, Emig, is that when the ritual is going on, there's potential that I will be attacked while trying to perform it, and we're going to need protection. So having the soldiers here would be ideal because we'll have more. I don't know what to expect, and I don't know if our group will be enough, but we need to rest regardless, or I'm not going to be able to do this.
Well, then those of us that should rest should probably do so. Get the soldiers we can back. The wounded we'll have to see. We can leave a few to tend, but there are some who might be too far gone as it is. That's just a fact of life. That's how it works. We fight, we die.
Here's my thought that just popped in my head. I contact the general that I know, divert half the troops with the wounded, help taking the wounded back to Motion Beak. We'll have to message there and let them know that they also need to devise a plan because we are now in the path. And have that smaller force march. Hopefully they can move a little faster with a little bit less of them, and get some of them here while the wounded get tended back to Ocean Peak, and then possibly moved from there. That's, I think, our best scenario if they can get here even fast enough, which I don't know if they can. Like maybe mounted troops come here, everyone else divert back.
So, just so everybody's clear, just so that there's not really any confusion, you guys just finished benefiting from a long rest at 8 a.m. today, this day, which means you can't benefit from another long rest until the beginning of what would be like midnight tonight, and then that would lead you until tomorrow morning, 8 a.m.
And that's when we need to perform the ritual anyway.
Correct. So just so you're clear, if this is all being done so you can rest, you cannot benefit from another long rest until, minimum of starting right around like 11 midnight tonight.
And so we can't even rest before we do the ritual because we have to do the ritual by 11 or midnight.
Yeah, so Okay. I think it's gonna have to just be that we and the soldiers just deal. Well, we went through the trouble of all of this. Let's reach out to them. Let's tell them what's going on, because transparency is going to be the only thing that's going to get us through this and keep our validity as leaders. And maybe they will have an idea or a suggestion.
Have we talked to Ezekiel or Mylar yet?
We have not. We have the scrolls to do so, but we have not.
Well, I feel like we should ask someone who might know better than us. If we can't come to anything, then let's talk to somebody who will.
I said that a few times as well.
Me too.
Fucking
Talk to
Did they have
Mylar, Ezekiel, and maybe Octavius if we need to. Maybe even Octavius first. There might be another way to extend the heart's shelf life.
I don't think there is, but I'm not opposed to trying things. She'll take out the scrolls and hand them to Ulrich.
Yeah, give me a sending scroll. I'll message Octavius and see if he knows of anything.
Okay. So I'll take another one out of the bag of holding.
On a, I guess, a descriptive note, Gartok has absolutely taken off like his armor and everything is just kind of sitting. I wouldn't call it sitting, but I guess it'd be like fire bathing. You know how lizards lie on rocks and just kind of like absorb the sun? He's just kind of doing that with the fire.
You're basking in the fire's heat. All right. Who is it?
So now I will send
He's
a
got to lose
sending to
everything.
Octavius.
Okay, so you're going to utilize a sending scroll to Octavius. Go ahead and get what you're going to say ready and send it.
Oh, I feel dirty asking this because it's all like necromancy nonsense. Trying to think of how to word it. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
If anything, asking the necromancer how to preserve a heart is probably a great idea.
You're not wrong.
We should probably make sure to specify that we don't just need it preserved, but we need it preserved alive. I don't know if that's an obvious thing or not, but necromancers and death. Sybil's been kind of looking back and forth between everyone as they're speaking, like following, but her expression is distinctly one of, oh, the adults are talking. Okay. And when she does speak in, like, the lull, it's definitely with some hesitancy, but not uncertainty.
Alright, just gonna go about it the blunt way. So cast a scroll, and then the message will be, is there any way or any possibility to keep a demon heart beating longer than 12 hours? Can really think of anything much better, but that.
Okay, so you feel the spell go through successfully, and almost immediately you feel like literally like your word finishes, and then there's boom, a response echoing across your brain. You hear Octavia say,
You silly ding dong, of course there is! Cast gentle repose on it! Ding dong!
Gentle repose, is that something you know?
as he says that, or as you kind of like start to speak, you realize that it is an incantation that clerics can learn, and the way that it reads is that it's either a corpse or remains. can be targeted within the spell. I'm giving that to you because the cleric list counts towards yours. So.
Did you start asking Winnie that, Howard?
Yeah, because it's not a spell that Bahamut's given me. So
She's gonna jingle jangle on over to our good friend Rodicio.
And you guys are really giving me the runaround with fucking voices, huh? We're gonna be playing Fallout 76 tonight, and I'm just gonna be like, well, we're in West Virginia today. All right.
And she's gonna say, more scroller item requests.
I expected nothing less. I expected to see you maybe 3-4 more times. Although there's not many of you left to outfit after the Chanasi got hers.
Anything in your stores to do with gentle repose? Scroll
Gentle
or
repose.
item.
Oh yes, I have a gentle repose. So then, I think I got the potion. Is that okay? It's like an oil, like a solvent. You put
I would
over
think
the
so.
top.
We should be able to. Yeah, we'll try it. That can't hurt.
So he reaches in, he pulls out a bottle that has like this gray, kind of like pulsating liquid in it. And then on the outside, there's a small mesh bag tied to it, and you can see 2 pieces of copper inside. He says, I think this is it. I can do it for, let's see, it is 120 with discount. We'll call it 100 even. Throw a little extra in for you.
Yeah,
Winnie, before you pay. I know that liquid. I know those coins. A heart doesn't have eyes. Will it work without the coins? I don't.
We're gonna find out. She pays the
It
100
just
gold.
comes with the bottle. I'm not sure.
Winnie's clearly hit a point right now. She's just gonna throw money at the problem until we figure it the fuck out.
I need an encyclopedia so I can understand any of this.
Imagine the whole library of books you guys lost that could have helped with
Yeah,
this.
I have imagined it. I've had nightmares.
So as he's taking the coins from you, he's literally just tossing them over his shoulder into the fucking piles behind. He hasn't cleaned it all up yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you take the potion.
Yeah, I'll bring it over to Ulrich.
Mm-hmm.
Because I believe Falcono's there with the heart. So this is a potion of gentle repose. So maybe we smear it on the. We rub it on.
Why did you just say like that? Like we're having a fucking bagel in Philadelphia.
Because I'm hungry.
We're smearing it.
Okay, Gartok.
Yeah.
I'm down to eat the heart, yeah.
Do it.
That would be the first throat punch Winnie ever gave.
I will make you a demon today, baby.
No, I'll wait for it to expire. We're good.
Yeah, so she'll hand the gentle repose potion. I know that hearts don't have eyes, but that may. If it doesn't seem like it's working, we'll just put the coins on it. And if that doesn't work, then I will throw more money at Rodicio.
So Ulrich, as you take the potion, you realize in the mesh bag with the coins, there's also a little folded piece of parchment. You take that out, you open it, and it reads as follows. It says, to be utilized on a corpse or other remains. For the duration of the potion, in parentheses, approximately 10 days. The target is protected from decay and cannot become undead. And then it says, ... No eyes, no worries. Throw them anywhere.
all right. So after reading that, he's gonna look to Falcone, and then kind of like uncork the portion. Portion? Yes, he's gonna take a portion of the potion. He's still gonna put the 2 coins on the heart anyway, just for funsies, and then start kind of like working the oil onto the heart.
Okay. Falcone kind of like looks at you side-eyed. We should probably find a safe spot for that to sit so the coins don't fall off.
Agreed.
Should we put it on the dinner table?
No.
She looks over at Emig. No.
And Sybil looks at Gartok.
Falcone also looks at Gartok.
Who had the demon leg sticking out of his quiver.
Right, exactly. Don't think I wasn't making fucking rolls for that.
Gartok has one eye on the heart.
And the other eye on the leg.
We each had our own tents here, right?
You did not. Nope.
Or we at least
You
had a
guys
tent
were-
we all stayed in.
Yeah, you guys were kind of always staying in like this because you guys have only stayed here like 2 times.
Right.
DM question.
Sure.
My tea box, would that be big enough to put the heart into if I emptied it out?
God
Well,
no.
we
The
have a
heart
potion.
is like 3 times the size of the tea box.
Okay.
We have a potion box, but I have an idea. So, Falcona, maybe we can just, and she'll like point to where we usually
Yeah.
are. Maybe we
She
can
kind
go
of
over
actually, her eyes go wide and she goes, "Oh, actually that makes sense because that's the ritual platform anyways."
If we put it in here, what I'd like to do, Kevin, is like once we get in there, Winnie will try to talk with the Grove and see if we can't create a pedestal with like a cage over the top of it, out of sticks or whatever. Like, but have the Grove create something that it could be placed in safely.
Okay. I mean that's a pretty easy request.
I figured. Artak, this is not a personal challenge for you.
No eating here. Don't worry. I've done my bad deed for the day.
Wow.
Wow, his stomach really must be upset.
Okay, so there's the heart. Okay, it's only about that big. Still pretty fucking big for a heart. So, yeah. So as you get in there, you set the heart down. You guys continue to work the oil, and you kind of adjust it so that like the coins just kind of begin to slide off. But as the gray kind of takes over, you guys just kind of like stuff them, like not completely in, but like in the opening of like where the ventricles would have come out, and you just kind of let it sit. As you're doing that, yeah, the grove does kind of writhe around ever so slightly, and a group or a bundle, excuse me, of thickets kind of rise up out of the ground and create almost like a nest, like a bird's
Perfect.
nest, and
Yeah,
you
that's what I was-
set it right in.
Great. And she'll say a thank you to the Grove for accommodating, even though she's still kind of getting used to this, so she's still doing the polite shit. She was always tough.
So, Ulrich, go ahead and give me a perception check. You're my hero with these. Okay. So as she sets the heart in and you guys finish working the last of the oil in and you get the copper coins kind of set, you realize that the heart is still beating, but it's beating like 1/10 of the speed that it was. Whereas every couple seconds there was a beat before, and it was just a single beat. It wasn't even a duh-duh. It was boom. Now it's like every 45 seconds to every minute there is a beat, and for a moment you're like, oh shit, and then it goes boof, and you're like, oh. You guys wait another minute or so, boof, and you realize that the magic has slowed down its decay process.
All right.
We need to tell whoever you did
I
ascending.
was just about to say that. Yeah, tell
Same.
them they don't
Yeah.
need to rush now. Tell them just get here when they can.
With
This'll
the
give us-
wounded.
With the wounded. Please bring the wounded. Please make that a point to say Ulrich.
All right, I'm gonna use it as I'm gonna do the divination so I can have a conversation. So that way it's just not a quick one back and forth.
Okay, so you and who are you talking to? You're reaching out to the
The general who
Hi,
I
guy.
understood.
guy.
Eye guy. Okay.
Eye.
Rye guy, the eye guy. All right. So as you kind of sit down on your knees, you pull the scroll out, you begin the incantation, and as you complete the incantation, the scroll literally transforms from the top down into water, and the water splashes from where you were above the pool into the pool. The pool then glistens for a moment, and you know at this point it is time to dip your face into the pool. You do so, and as you do so, you kind of are forced into a reality. In front of you, you see a sea of soldiers marching, and you see the commander that you, or the sergeant that you had been in contact with, and he kind of looks up and notices you, and his eyes kind of go, awkward and he goes, you hear him say,
What? Why can I see you?
It's magic. Just yeah.
Oh, okay.
Long story short, get here as as quickly as possible while still bringing the wounded with. We will be essentially moving. Once you guys get here, you won't have to do any physical moving. There will be more of this fun magic stuff involved. So, but come see me when you arrive, or come see the council when you arrive, along with any other of the leaders of the armies that you can.
he kind of looks around for a moment, and he nods and he says,
Of course. We'll not rush ourselves then. We'll break for camp soon and we'll be there post-dawn tomorrow.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
he just kind of like continues to walk and glance up at the fucking at the image of you just kind of like following him, kind of like, and then you hear him say,
So how long are you watching me for?
New spell for me. Sorry, my bad. And I'll pull my head out of the water.
okay. And then and as you do so, the water kind of ripples and then turns back into a normal puddle. You feel the magic fade.
All right. They said they will still be here roughly about post dawn.
Excellent. So they're bringing the wounded.
I
told them to leave them behind. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Bad joke.
As Ulrich gets punched in the Adam's apple.
Right in the throat. She's got some big ass fists. You guys gotta stop tempting fate.
All right.
I think tempting fate is like my entire job description.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna just check on everybody and I guess go eat or do whatever you need to do. Rest as soon as you can rest so we can be ready. And she heads off she's gonna start walking around. She looks like shit, by the way. Lenny does not look great. But she walks around and starts looking at other people, trying to help them.
Yeah, until he feels like he can rest, he is like watching that heart like a hawk. He just wants to make sure it keeps beating as long as he hopes it's going to.
Understood. Okay, so at least for the temporary sake of brevity, if anybody wants to do anything during this period of time, no problem. Ulrich will say is in here, watching kind of keeping an eye on the heart. Lyundrasil, she stays like in the in this little area here. We'll say it when that water evaporates, she just kind of keeps a little pool there for you guys just to have in case you need it. Falcona does kind of go about her own business, but she's obviously like always available, so I'm just gonna put her kind of down here. And yeah, so what are the rest of you guys doing then?
Winnie would definitely also make it a point. Sorry, it's already been the Winnie show, so I'll give someone else a chance. But she would make it a point to spend some time with Lyundrasil as well, and just kind of chat with her, talk with her, and that. But we can do that.
Sybil?
Two things. Technically three things. One, the slight busy work thing. Can I get 15 arrows from Winnie?
Yeah, we've got them in the bag of holding.
Cool.
Okay, on that note, I'm going to stop you right there. So go ahead and add the 15 arrows back to your quiver. Winnie, remove the 15 arrows. Ulrich, remove your scroll of sending. Winnie, you need to also remove a scroll of sending and one of the scrolls of divination.
Yep, I did that.
Thank you. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kat.
Nope, you're good. I have 30 arrows on me now, which is good. Two, Sybil's going to do some basic gear maintenance and cleaning, because I have stabbed so many demons and horrible, horrible things. So I will probably ask Falcona if there is some, like, water or something that I'm not going to taint if I get demon ichor off of my blades. something, or I'll ask Winnie for water from the alchemical jug, something.
Yeah, she can provide you. She'll if you're referencing your blades and whatnot. She kind of Falcona will like lead you out to where the rear detachment of soldiers are staying. They actually have repairmen there with grinding stones, with leatherworking kits. They're doing all sorts of shit out there repair wise, so they can absolutely take care of you. And they do not seem phased by the idea of demon blood at all.
Sweet. Then yeah, so basic gear maintenance, and then if we have time, in a not doppelganger with brain corrupted way, she's gonna spend some time that's just going through the kind of meditative motions of, I'm exhausted, I'm hurt, the world shit, but the time's gonna pass anyway, so I might as well do something.
Okay.
And
Understood.
that's it. Those are my 3 things.
Perfect.
Making sure that the party knows where I'm going at all points. I'm not wandering into the woods. If I even hear a monkey sound, I'm going in the other direction.
Oh, I'll find your ass.
I was gonna say, yeah, like Winnie, you have got a bead on every entity. You're like Professor Xavier when he puts the fucking helmet on. Yeah. You know every entity that exists within your realm, period. And you keep a particularly close eye on the little blip that is Sybil's airy ass.
Yeah, but
there's lots of ape trauma in this group.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make sure I'm behaving. But mostly it's just maintenance of mind, body, and gear.
Okay. And Gartok, anything for you?
Yes. So Gartok is gonna try and roast the leg and then eat that.
Okay. Okay. Tell me what else you're doing. So you're gonna do that.
Yeah. So and then he's probably gonna, cause he helped divvy up the loot. He's gonna probably ask Winnie about like that arrow she jumped in. Cause his eyes probably caught up to that.
Oh yeah. She'd pull it out, and then I'd use detect magic on it. I'm assuming I already know that it is, but I want to use detect magic.
It is absolutely, yeah. If there's anything else that you want to utilize that on right now, make sure you tell me. But you do utilize your detect magic, your racial detect magic, and it is absolutely 100% magic. And the school you get off of it is Evo motherfucking Cation, plus a little enchantment on the side.
All right. We could probably pay to find out exactly what this. We definitely can pay to find out exactly what this does. She'll. Do you want me to go with you to Gartok?
Gartok would like nod.
All right. I'm just looking really quick to make sure there's nothing else I want to look at.
And then once this is solved, Gartok will go and like I guess patrol around, just kind of walking around camp, looking around. Ulrich will probably eventually just one time see him pop like in the clearing there. He's gonna look at the heart, look around, stop for a second, and then keep moving. Just give Ulrich a little bit more
cure wounds you to death.
Toll the dead.
Honestly, because she hasn't yet, Winnie would also look at one of the binding crystals just to see what they look like. Let's detect magic.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely magical. I'm pretty sure that Ulrich has already done this before, but it is lots of enchantment. It's enchantment, conjuration, and then there are, like, what you would know, Winnie, as, it's essentially like legendary binding magic, which means that it was utilized above the 9th circle of magic capability, which is borderline unfucking heard of. But typically, like things that keep cities afloat or things that allow regular open free travel from plane to plane, they would have like legendary bindings to them. So the magic is ancient and very powerful.
Yeah, that was one of those like just for shits and giggles because I've never done it before. I don't think there's anything else. She'll actually say to whoever's around, is there anything that you need me to look at while I'm... And her eyes are glowing blue. Do you guys need me to look at anything? Alright.
Gartok shakes his head.
She would accompany Gartok to Berticio to get... and then she'll, just for sake of brevity and to save your voice, she'd ask him to identify it.
54 gold. He takes out
Give me money, bitch.
He takes out this wand. that is like got a little teeny tiny like question mark as like the head of it, and the body of the question mark is the handle, and then the bottom is like this little blue gem, and that's like the the little point at the bottom. And he kind of like reaches over, he twists like a pepper grinder one time, and the top of it flashes as he kind of waves it over, and he goes, "Oh, this is I have a sneaking suspicion I know exactly where you found this, and why the entity you found it on had it. This is an arrow of devil slaying. I'm guessing that you had a very nervous demon you were dealing with who had a backup button in case he was assailed by his arch rivals."
Interesting. Well, she'll hand it to Gartok.
Yeah, so long story short, arrow, you can put an arrow of slaying, and then the type is devil. If you successfully shoot a creature with it, they make a DC 17 con save or take an additional 6d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
You got that, Gartok.
Who the hell just raided?
Yeah, I have 60-10 all here with everything on it. I just need to
Holy
add
shit,
demon
Pain.
as a custom.
You guys give me about 10 seconds. Pain, I know that you know that I don't do a whole lot of chatting to the chat when we are doing our D&D stuff here, but I just wanted to say thank you for stopping your stream early, because I know you stream till 2 on Saturdays as well, and also for choosing me to be the person that you rated. I very much appreciate it. We got about 10 minutes, and then we're gonna do our raffle. Stick around for that raffle. If I don't see your name, you don't get a spin in the wheel. But I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Much love. If somebody can, if one of my mods can please give Pain a shout out. Oh, Candace already did it. Never mind. All my shit is really, really minimized when I'm doing D&D, so I can't see much. But thank you. Hello, Tech. How are you? And we will definitely see you guys in about 8-9 minutes. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. So, yeah, that is the arrow of slaying. Once it has been used, so here's the kicker. Once it has dealt the extra damage, not once it has been fired, that's when it loses its property.
Yep.
This is a very good item. I would be very careful about using this willy-nilly. You never know when you might meet a devil in the future who needs a little extra, well, I suppose, explosion through his chest.
Yeah, so she would, Winnie would get to eye level with Gartok before, like, as she's handing it over to him, and she'll say, "Only shoot it if we tell you it's a devil, or if you know it's a devil."
Okay.
There'll be a little hesitation where she doesn't quite let go when he tries to take it at first, and then once it's clear that he got it, she'll let it go. So I took it out of my inventory, Lucy.
I added it in mine. It's gonna immediately disappear into my quiver.
Okay. You can add that to your inventory. All right, so
about that babu meat.
Yeah. So okay. So you spend the majority of your time of this next bit of time cooking the babu leg over the fire, which is not a difficult thing to do. I mean, there's not a whole lot of meat to it because babu are very, very stringy, nasty devils. Oops.
He has like a little bar. That's like how demonization. How it goes.
So just to remind you, with the picture, that is the entity that you were engaged in, and you took one of its legs. So there's not a whole lot to it. Very stringy, very sinewy, but it's got meat. I mean, it's there. You cook it and you consume it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Damn.
Wow, still really
are
good.
Amazing.
Okay, you consume the demon leg. And then you spend the rest of your time after your snack patrolling and eyeing the heart.
You call it patrolling, I call it terrorizing Ulrich.
Fair enough. I also call it terrorizing Ulrich. Alright, Bloodmane.
I was going to head down to the river to bathe and do some review from the book.
Okay, perfect. So you go down to the river and bathe. The water is very keen to almost rise up around you and clean the corrupted blood from your body. As you see the grime and the guts and the blood kind of like seep into the water, you actively see the water kind of like swirling and changing it from this black ichor into a normal colored blood as you sense it filtering the corruption out of it before it goes downriver. You clean yourself and then you sit with the tome. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Okay. So, as you flip the tome open, and again, just as a reminder here, that is the tome that we are looking at right now. You flip to the page that had taught you how to contact Other Plane, and then you begin to move past that point. You get another 2 or 3 pages deep before your vision suddenly plunges into darkness, and you hear the sound of like a body hitting water, like the sploosh, and then you feel like your auditory senses almost go into an underwater state, and you hear,
Eneg, you're quickly becoming one of my most trustworthy associates. Look deeper into the tides. There is something I need to show you. Open your senses and allow the incantations to flow through you. And good luck.
and with that, the presence recedes from your mind. And as you come up and out of your trance, it is nighttime, and time has passed in the blink of an eye. You would surmise, looking up at the sky, that it's damn near midnight. And you had been only looking at this book, you know, from 1 maybe-ish is when you started to look at it, and time just completely through it. Winnie, because I'm saying this because I know that she has her headset on, just so you're aware, you would have sensed him in this spot, unmoving, and I'm assuming that you would have probably sent some of your little spies to keep an eye on him. He was essentially, he had this this gray barrier of water surrounding his entire body as this book was open, and he was rapidly flipping through the pages and essentially like speed reading in this book. We are going to pause ourselves here for this week and come back in 2 weeks to pick back up. But this was a good segue for me to tell you guys that you have all officially leveled, and that was Bloodmane leading us into that level. So, since we are going to be going into a long rest, why don't we go ahead and prepare ourselves for said level. And that would be Ulrich, Sybil, Winnie, Gartok, and Bloodmane. All of you, please roll the hit die that you will be leveling into so that we can establish our hit points right now. And then I will leave you to do your levels in peace. Those always become 2s.
Still, oh no.
So, what's your con modifier?
I will have to look. I'm already past that screen.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look, because I'm just trying, I'm updating
I'm at a
stuff.
+2.
+2, okay. So you gain 4 hit points.
I should be at 99 total.
Yep. Alright, so then that would be Winnie, you're taking yours, so what's your bonus, Winnie?
+2.
+2. So Winnie, you are 7. So you are at 92.
Almost 3 digits.
How do you think I feel?
Like you only have 2 digits.
Not as good as Bloodmane. Not nearly as good as Bloodmane.
Don't want to ever feel like Bloodmane.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, so Ulrich, let's see, you have 4. What is yours? You're +2 as well, right?
No, +1. I got
Plus
it right
one.
under it. It's 5.
Okay, so 5 total. So you are at 71.
71.
Ooh, I can see
Alright.
invisible people again.
Gartok, where the fuck are you at? Oh, there you are. You were
I got
at
a
104.
7 total.
So 7 total, so you are 5.
111.
Yep.
Before we rest, does anyone have any magic that they are willing to put into Sybil for healing since I'm out of hit dice?
I would.
Would
do
you
that.
like a good berry?
No, I've had like 3.
Winnie would use whatever she's got
And I
left.
can't do nothing.
Actually, I have a heal left, so I would use that.
That would do it.
Yeah, heal will do it. Okay, you can mark your heal off. Bloodmane, I'm sorry. You got a +3 con modifier, is that right? +3? Okay, so you're looking at 9. That's fucking not bad. So you're at 136 hit points. Jesus Christ. That's pretty awesome. All right, you guys can decide how you want to finish your levels off as we take our pause between now and next week. Or I'm sorry, oh god,
Next session.
2 weeks. But hey, we're doing good though. This is so much fun. Oh my god, everybody smile. We're doing so much D&D. Okay. With that being said, if you gain a spell or a feat or anything like that, just send me a message privately and let me know what you're doing. So like Ulrich, if you're going to swap something or if you're picking something new up, let me know. Bloodmane, same with you. Actually,
I can just see invisible people now.
there's nothing wrong with that. That's a very good thing.
If I'm already on top of them. Worth it.
For sure. Alright, was that just blind fight?
Yeah.
It's a good fucking ability. It's a really good ability. All right, so you guys have hit since we switched to milestone. You guys have hit your second milestone. There are many milestones left to hit with all sorts of crazy shit. Now that we are at this point, you know, God forbid this ritual doesn't succeed, then we'll have to deal with that then. But if it does, then what I would like you guys to just start doing, please, 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 for me, because it really does help me figure out, because look, the world is still your fucking burrito. There's a lot left to do. There's a lot left to explore. And once you move, if you successfully move to the Feywild from here, you kind of have, time is no longer a fucking problem at that point. Because everything's pretty much trashed anyways. So it's whatever you guys want to do. Even if you want to discuss offline, just like on an out-of-game level, what you would like to do to explore, whatever it is, whatever the fuck you guys want to do, this world is yours. Let me know so I can begin to plan for that.
Yeah,
I would appreciate that. It really does. It will. The more time I get, the more I can prepare for you.
Y'all better expect some messages in our separate group that I made.
Sounds good.
All right. So, with that being said, my friends, I will let you all do your thing. Again, shoot me a message when you, if you need to. I'm gonna jump over to do the raffle.
Both of our kids were watching, by the way. I don't know if you saw my other message, but they both watched.
Oops, I didn't mean to bookmark that. God damn it. Sorry, my fucking piece of shit. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bookmarks tab up like a chump over here. All right, so let me do that. By the way, thank you all who are still hanging out.
I have to take off, but I will see some of you tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see you. We got something bad to kill. Oh, we're fighting a fucking giant centipede too, aren't we?
Yeah.
Rude.
You guys have mostly destroyed the giant centipede.
Yeah, I'm worried about what comes after the giant centipede.
Yeah, the thing around the corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm nervous about.
I just need to know how many of these things I can start harvesting Gartok style, but without the eating.
Oh man, if Kira
Hopefully
started
all of them.
randomly eating things as big as Ro.
I do not have his constitution.
Fair.
I only have a +2.
Yeah, and you have made how many rolls under 18? None of them.
All right, so
I
for
can't
people
help it.
here,
Uh-huh.
I see a rose
The
wolf.
dice have a story to tell. Okay, bye.
Bye. Thanks for a
Bye.
good session, guys.
All right, I
Yeah,
see a
awesome
rose
session.
wolf. I see a
I've also got
Such-
my spells already figured out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
beautiful.
message I'll message you mine as well.
Thank you, folks. I really do appreciate that.
For my now 8th level spell, I'll be learning Holy Aura.
Oh, that's a good one. We've learned that's a good
Okay.
one.
And then I'm switching out Create Food and Water for Chromatic Orb.
Ooh, nice choice. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's kind of like after not having certain points of damage, it's like one of those like, well, now I have them all.
Right.
Well, a good chunk of them anyway.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off. You guys have a good evening.
See ya.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. I'm gonna head out too because I have 3 hours before my next D&D game today.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, lucky bastard. Have fun.
Well, I did this last time we played too, but I had a game right afterwards.
Oh,
Granted,
that's right.
2 weeks ago, I was definitely not in the mood to do 2 games in a row. Still really not quite all the way there yet, but getting better. But
That's
it's
all
like,
that matters. Keep taking them steps forward.
I'm really just tired. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. So have a great day, guys.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
All right, so real quick, if you are actually in chat, can you please? Because there's a lot of names here that I'm assuming came over and I don't know if you are actually a bot or somebody that came over with the raid. So can you please let me know if you are here? I've got Rose, I've got Payne, I've got Tinker. Everybody who was here last night is still hanging out. But if you are here, and I know I've got the kids, I'll take care of that. But okay, so we've got Among Us, and what is her thing?
Unicorn Princess.
Unicorn Princess. Of course it's Unicorn Princess. God help me. Okay, so let me see here. I think that's all I had. I see a bunch of people. So Bay is already on here. Lucy we added. All right, I'll give you 10 seconds if anybody is here and interested. Let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna spin the wheel and we are gonna be out of here, guys. We'll be back tonight though. We're playing Fallout 76 tonight. Nerdy Knots and I are back in Appalachia. I think I missed the most of it. Darn it. Oh, hey, what's up, Tug? How are you, bud? Pun. It's all right. We'll get you in. You're here, so. Pun Master. All right, we got you, buddy. Okay. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you don't get it now, there will be a chance to win it again. Tonight, we're going to do another spin tonight. We've already won. Just so you guys know, Fighter and Bard have been taken. Fighter was taken by Tech. Nerdy Knots took Bard. Ooh, looks like it's going to Sayru. Oh, it's going to Sayru. I hate sending shit to Canada. All right, Sayru, congratulations, buddy. You are the next winner. Okay, so we've removed Sayru. We will be doing another spin tonight. There will be another one tonight. And possibly another one, another couple next week. Now, I'm not going to lie. I see JC the Trash Panda. We're probably going to raid her because I don't see anybody else on.
Yeah.
So that's who we're going to raid. All right, guys.
I
Thank
told
you
for
so
saying
much.
that's my
I
stream
want a
ticket,
giveaway.
like, really
I
bad.
know
Had
I
to
got
restrict
something
the computer to
recently
get it
from the
working
shop.
again.
I want a giveaway.
Yeah.
What do you, wait, what?
I closed. That was my next
Okay.
choice, but I just OBS.
I don't know. Everybody wins a lot of shit. So your name's on here now, so you got a chance to win something. All right, swing back by tonight, guys, if you want to say hello. If not, that's okay, too. We'll love you all regardless. So let's go ahead and send this beautiful raid over. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. And again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. During all of this. Oh, why the fuck did that invalid username? God damn it!
You want me to type it out?
No, I got it. I hate when people do stupid shit with the capitalization in their words and all the underscores and crap. It's like, man, do you want to fucking get rated or what?
Thank you for the follow, Tech.
There we go.
674.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going to send some love over to her. If you're interested in joining us tonight, cool. If not, also cool. All the names that are in the wheel will still be in the wheel tonight. So if you're not here, that's okay. You will still be you'll still be in it to win it when we spin it. All right, guys, take care. Bye bye.